Good Saturday morning, everybody. We are back for SWTOR Saturdays, playing Star Wars The Old Republic for the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals through Extra Life. So we stream every weekend. Starting today, this will be our first stream of 2024, in order to raise money for the Children's Miracle Network. Glad to have you with us. You can find my donation link in the chat or in the description down below. But we do start over every year. So thank you to everybody who donated in 2023. We hit 3225, believe 3,000. But you'll see that we have started over. So we're back to 25. So we have a ways to go, but we have all year to do it. So you'll see that I've set up some milestones up on the page. If we do well this year, we could actually hit 10,000 in lifetime donations. So that's kind of our big goal for this year. What are we going to do today? Well, we're going to hit the Kessan's Landing again. But we have a Datacron to go find. So let's start with that. We're also going to do the dailies on Kessan's Landing. Can't decide. We maybe should start there and do those first just to get warmed up. We'll see. Well, we could go right after the Datacron. So I've looked at a couple of guides relatively quickly just so I have a feeling for what it is, but we're going to try to do it without looking at the guides. But if we get stuck, we will. Okay, so first thing, this is the geothermal shield that we put on here. Protect for a time from the radiation-tinged lava flows on Kessan's Landing. That is needed for the Datacron. So that's part of the reason we never did it before. Alright, we're going to turn that off. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and just pop around and collect the missions so that we have them.
I knew where the Vornells in.
Also, in playing through the dailies here, I've played through quite a few. So if we look at our reputation track here, we're on the last tier. We need about, 18,000, 19,000 in order to complete it.
Seismic anomalies coming from the geothermal station has caused a spike.
So we have to come down here.
Activity.
We have to get one there. And then the one I might have missed, I don't remember. I remember when we were doing this the first time, I only came up with 9. Might be this guy here.
The power is out again.
So we're going to grab him.
Just can't stop fooling around with the power
And
station.
normally, I'm going to go...
Check on the place.
Yeah, okay.
I'll compensate.
I'm going to go up
I
this
can.
way. But since we're just in collection mode, I'm going to come up here and grab this one as well. So that we'll have them all. But then we're going to go ahead and we'll do the Datacron first. Because that's definitely the newest content.
The blasted separatists have been stealing my livestock. Take out those poachers and make an example out of them.
We'll jump down here. So down here in the lava somewhere, there's a secret cave. So that's what we got to find. So, let's see. If I can do this without looking up on the guide. I think we cut across here. So there our shield kicked in. Kept us from burning to death. Don't see it up there. I know it's like up a fiery path somewhere. But I don't think that's it. Maybe up there? Like I said, I looked it up once. Let's pop down here. Nope. Alright. So let's look around a little more before I give up and go looking for it. I know it, yes. It's got to be right down here, so... Also trying to not get pulled into combat.
Feel better.
Oh, my shield hadn't recharged yet. That's alright. Alright, we're good to go now. Alright, that doesn't look like it. That doesn't look like it. Alright, well, we're going to give up already. Let's see. Kessan's landing. So the two resources I use mostly when I'm looking for stuff like this are SWTOR and Volk. They both put out some really good information. Oh, actually, there's this... I'm glad I looked, because there's a step that I potentially skipped, potentially didn't. We need a... worn access card, which I don't know that we have. Alright, let's check to make sure I didn't just stick it in my inventory, which I may have done. Because I thought I had one at one point. If not, we'll have to cut back to town. Oh, we can. Let's grab those. I hear something walking around. Let's see. Where would I have stuck it? There it is. Worn access card. Okay, I thought I had one already. I also got the runic items. Those are for the secret boss. Okay, worn access card. Check. Step 1 done. If you are doing this, and like I said, whether you're doing a guide or not, if we look over here, there's a number of places in town to pick this up. So you'll find those. Okay, so here's the secret tunnel. Yeah, we're roughly in the right spot. I'm probably just not seeing it. So they've got it listed as right there. So let's see if we can recreate that. So I think it's down there. Let's see what our friend Volk says. So here's the bulk version of the guide as well. Again, walks you through the locations for the worn access card. Yeah, it's looking like right up there, like up in that spot. So I'm thinking that's right up here. So let's make sure our shield is completely ready to go, and let's make a run for it. Oh yeah, it's really obvious once you move side to side.
You can't die, Master. I'd never recover.
Live. All right, we're in. I'm going to go ahead and turn these guides back off. There we go. Off, off, off. All right. Let's see what we can figure out here. So there is, looks like a mission. So that's going to put us into an instance. So they do most of this all inside of an instance. This is similar to, I think it was the Osis Datacron. You had to go into an instance and work through that.
Do you require medical attention? Be well.
Oh, okay. I thought in my brain that was like, this is the mission giver. What does he have though? Yeah, nothing we need.
Be well.
Alright. The disused facility in front of you appears to be part of the vast geothermal complex spread across Kessan's Landing. There may yet be something of use among the degraded research equipment and technology inside. Wow, you even get a mission credit for it. Alright, we are in. So, a couple of things from the guides. There's definitely a time factor to this. So, we may or may not end up doing different sections of it more than once. We shall see. Alright, let's get a lay of the land. We got some stuff. We got one. And I think the Datacron is actually right there. So 2 sections to work our way through. Although it's a lot of stuff. Okay. So this is the first puzzle. So let's explore a little bit. Those are bad, I believe. Yep, those steam vents will cause damage. And I think we're trying to get to a door of some kind. Is it that? All the way out there? Alright. Okay, can't mount in here. We can use our rocket boost though. But for this first run, I haven't done the part that we're supposed to do. We're just kind of doing exploration here. Get a lay of the land. Okay, so this is the door I think we have to get past. So we have to do this section in a certain amount of time, otherwise it resets. Wow, for whatever reason my sprint wasn't on. Let's see how bad these are.
They're great. But
That's not too bad. We can just... Oh, they slow you though. Okay. Okay, so what do we have? We have a safety release. We have... Oh, there's a couple computers here. Routine execution unit. We've got system flush. We've got operations control station. Oh, there we go. System access terminal. I think that's it. Okay, so this could be some trial and error. Let's do it. I know this isn't the first thing. Confirmed. Let's see what this does. Engaged. Okay, incorrect. So this appears to be the last thing. Engaged. Alright, so I think for the most part you could logic this out. You could trial and error it out as well. But system access terminal seems like something you do early. Okay, so system access card verified. Is that my... That might be my worn access card. Okay, what's next? Operations control station. Confirmed. System flush. engaged. Safety release. Confirmed. And then verified. Alright, let's rock and roll. Alright, so that was the thing that we really didn't want to do. I think we have time to fight these guys, so. Now there are some missiles that you can pick up that can stun these stunners. I don't remember where they are or if I missed them, so. We might just see if we can skip them. Okay, well that was the door I think we had to get through right there. Alright, let's fight these guys. But I didn't see the clickable missiles, so I'm not 100% sure where those are at. Hit hard and stun me, so. Alright, one down. Not interruptible either. Wow. Or I just missed it. Alright.
You can't die, Master. I'd never recover.
Alright, so those things will stun you. So I think the concept here is to, well, not do that. That was horrible. Well, we're starting over. That was a horrible jump. Oh, I have to go back in? Alright, well, run one wasn't the most impressive thing in the world. But we kind of got a feel for it there. We'll look for those rockets this time. Glad we don't have to go get another card. That would be horrible.
You'll be okay, right?
We'll clear these little guys. Actually, oh, there is. I think, is that the Datacron? I think it is. I didn't see any missiles over here, so let's go ahead. Move forward. Okay, they got a knockback though. We want to keep an eye on that. And we just let Zoom die. Alright, well, let's find out what happens if we die of natural causes here. See where it puts us. Alright, well, I don't know if that's the quickest way to get through it, but it worked. Alright, so in this next section, from what I read, there's droids in here. So we kind of want to weave our way through them so that, because I think they stun you. Okay, so first off, let's see if we can just make a good jump here. Okay. Oh yeah, so they're popping up there.
You'll be okay, right? Please say yes.
Alright, well, that was not a successful version of it. So, maybe have to keep a little bit farther away from them. We shall see. I think up there is where we're trying to get. So, we'll cut across there, and I think a jump there. And we should be fine. So, what happened is since we went into combat, and I think they stunned us, we just moved too slow, and our shield wore out. And with no shield, we just took too much lava damage. Let's walk over here. Okay, so...
You can't die, Master. I'd never recover.
So 11 meters isn't enough. Oh, we can't fight him either. Alright, well, we will use our... hold the line here and... just cut across there. Okay, so it must be if you get out of proximity of them, then you don't have a problem. Okay, that's not too bad. I mean, we're going probably way too slow here. So I'm guessing we're gonna get to the end and have to go all through this again, but we're in learning mode right now. Those guys aren't too bad. Because we've died twice, that can't be good for our time. Alright. So... I would guess from a story standpoint, normally you would cut across here, but since we can't do that, we're going to work our way back in here.
You're having fun, right?
If that's where we have to get through, it might have already closed. Alright, we're going to guess down here.
Nobody gets through me.
Okay, so I think these guys pull you in, and this one pushes you, or there's another droid that spawns here.
Look at me, Master.
Okay, so I'm guessing this is the time section. We have to get to here before we run out of time. I guess you can't go up there. Or is that where we came in? Where did we come in? Oh, no. Okay, I see where we are. So this is where we came in. We dropped through here. This is the droids. Then we cut back through there. Ended up over here. Then cut around the back. Okay. Getting a little bit of a lay of the land now. Alright, so I think the thing we need to find is there's like a missile launcher thing that you can do in order to stun those elites, those golds. And I'm completely not seeing it. So let's take a peek here. See if we can find its location. Alright, so it's close to that lava. Alright. Here we go again. So evidently when you die, does it take the mission away? Let's take a look here. They have this under. Yeah, it must be an Ord Mantell, so lava problems. Alright, so let's, these are all of our dailies, which I guess in hindsight maybe I shouldn't have picked up, but alright, lava problems. Alright, this part we've got down. We can click things. Click, click, click. Pretty much in order. The only thing is you have to do this before you do this. Alright, we'll let those kick out. Things are choppy.
Please say yes.
There we go. There they are. Oh, yeah.
You can't die, Master. I'd never recover.
Oh, you can't knock him back either. Wow, it looks like way more spawn that time than last time. Alright, well, we'll just let him kill us here. Not sure if that's the most efficient way to get through here, but that's what we're going with right now. Alright, so phase 2 here. Try to get through this a little quicker. Oh crap, okay, they're still popping up. I didn't click on the thing, but... Alright. Oh, we're still in combat. Oh, because of that guy. Okay. Come on.
You're great, but I made you better.
Okay, if we can live through this, we'll let our shield recharge here. Get out of combat range. Alright, well I can shoot right through there here. There's our shield back up. There we go. Okay, that was a little closer to how it probably should go. Now somewhere I also believe there's a second set of missiles, but I'm not sure where they're at either. Kind of keep our eyes open. Alright, well, we didn't do something.
But I made you better. Oh, look at me, Master. Pew! Pew, pew, pew!
I feel like there's something we're not clicking on. Or we're missing. Alright, well while we're... Can I get back up here? Let's see if we can get back up. Okay, that door closed. I don't really want to fight those guys. What's this do? Droid deployment monitor. Alright. We're getting a little better at this section. Okay, I think we have to kind of go this way and then around. There's like one there. There's one here. Go wide this way. Alright, that was much better. Okay, so that wasn't a bad run there. Alright, let's explore up here. Yeah, it does have that kind of feel to it. The little bit of Obi-Wan Anakin battle going on here. Yeah, it feels like we're not picking something up that we need. Or that, or we're just not doing this part fast enough. And we have to get to this quicker. Alright, back to the guide. So, let's see. Got the access card. We found the tunnel. We click on the thing. Did it. Did those things. Did it. Got the missiles. 3 babies, 2 babies. Lava, missiles. Okay. 1 large and some babies. And a lot. So, goal. So, we got there. If that's the only goal. Alright, then we did this kind of section. Reveal droids. Safe, safe, safe. Okay, yeah, well, I've noticed that for sure. Malfunctioning probes. So I think it's just a matter of we're not doing it fast enough. Along the path and clear some more babies along the way. Between the 2 packs of babies in the cave is a metal platform. The clickable console. This will power down the shield unit around the door. Okay, so this is what we're missing. We did the reveal droids. Did it. Between the first 2 packs of babies in the cave is a metal platform with a clickable console. This will power down the shielding around the door at the far end of the basin that we are working towards. Check them up below. We'll spawn a tough enemy called malfunctioning probe droid. Okay, this is what we haven't gotten. So the large probe will be in front of the character. Luckily, the grapple probes do not spawn immediately in combat. Once this is done, loot the green detonation unit and continue down the path. Right click on the unshielded doorway to plant the explosives. Step back for detonation. Okay, so I think we've actually... Our timing for the... Oh, there's the grapple droids are back. Like, these guys die pretty quick. So I think our timing is just to get to that first door, and that's really... That was pretty easy. So I'm not too worried about that. Alright, let's give this another shot. But it's the... Yeah, because once we get in here, it's a different set of stuff. So I think what we need is... Shield override. So... Okay, wherever this is, so let's get back inside and get okay. Before we click on anything, we run down here. Then this is the cut across the lava. And I think I haven't been going, or is that the jump? So something up here is what we need to look at. So let's turn that off. There we go. So we do this stuff here. Those are the red circles. There's the lava. There's the missiles. We work our way here. I think we have to get to this door before time runs out. And then we jump down here. We work our way through the lava with the droids. Jump across there. This is a little tunnel in the back. And I think what I've been doing is just taking a left there and not going up into here. Because I had in my brain we have to get through quick. But I think as long as we get to this door, we're okay. So then we need to come up here. That'll spawn the boss. The boss will spawn down here. And then we work our way down this way, and that's where that droid with the grapple droid. Okay. I think that's, yeah, the babies is more of yeah, sorry about that, the map, yeah. I think the babies is more just what they're calling them, so. Alright, Here we go again. This is the run. I can feel it. Or at least get to the next section, and we'll see what happens. I think once you get past that shielded door, I think you respawn inside if you fail. I think. Alright, so I don't think we have to worry about this crazy amount of speed. I think I was just getting a little too much there, so we can not take our time per se, but we have time to fight these guys. Alright, clear. Let's let that buff run out. There we go. Our shield will get us there. We'll missile that guy and his friend. I think we're getting way more spawn here than we're supposed to. Alright, let's kill these little ones once I'm not stunned. Alright, and we're gonna run for it. Yeah, this might be a bug. I don't think you're supposed to have that many, but okay. I think if we make it to this door, we're actually safe, so if we die, we die. This, I believe, is a bug, though. There's only supposed to be 2 or 3 of these guys, not what we're picking up. But that's okay. Because I think as long as we make it here in the timing, we're okay. So I've seen this before. There was an uprising that this would happen where every time you failed it, it didn't really reset. If we die again, we'll try resetting the instance if we can. But it would basically stack up the enemies on you. So every time you failed, it got harder and harder and harder. So I think that might be what's happened there. Because that's way too many enemies. Okay, so we kind of cut here and kind of around those things, I believe. We'll take a left there. Nope. Alright. This is going to be close. Alright, oh well. Yeah, it's what it feels like. Because even in the guide, it's like one of these guys and one of these guys, you know, so maybe 3 of them, but I'm getting like 8 or 9 there. But again, I think the timing part is to get to that door, so I think we're alright. I did this part. Like, it's funny because the time before I did this part really well, and this time I sucked at it. Alright, let's get healed up here. Make sure our shield's intact. It is. Turn this back on.
Feel better. Feel better.
Okay, hopefully we'll make this jump without a speeder. We can. Okay, so this is where we were missing something. So let's... What are we looking for here? Shield override. Console. There we go. Okay, that's what we missed. Now this also might have a timer on it for this section. We shall see. Alright, there's the boss we have to fight. Okay, so that's new. We'll just stay back here as far as we can. Let's see how bad of a fight this is. Now, I can't imagine it's going to be horrible because I believe this is designed to be soloed, so it's not going to be like an impossible fight. Okay, so those guys will pull you in and he'll knock you back. So let's take that guy out. I think that other one's far enough away. Yeah, I'm not even in range of him, so we're going to leave him because he can't get to me. Yeah, so there's a knockback. So the mechanic is here, the grapple droid would pull you in and then he'd knock you back and knock you off this platform. But we will take out the one that looks to be getting close to us. Yeah, that looks to be a pretty big... There we go. There's the mechanic. I'll kill that other grapple droid while I was close, but we'll get our... So as a melee character, this would be a much more difficult fight. Because you have to be up there close, right? And you have to get close to the grapple droids to kill them, and if you do that, when he does this knockback... Like, look how far it knocked Zoom back. If you're fighting right here, that'd put you off the platform. Okay, we weathered that pretty well.
Look at me, Master.
Alright, we got a detonation unit. Now on the flip side, I thought there were enemies here that are now not spawning. So, who knows? Who knows? Don't screw up the jump. That would be horrible. I'm going to take these guys out. Now, there might be a timer on the shield, so we want to move. So, notice the shield's not there this time. Alright, let's get away from that. Sure, if it does anything. Alright, cool. We're on to the next phase. Alright, let's take stock of what we got here. So this is another... It looks like we just have to work our way from safe point to safe point. We'll scout what we can here. Alright, what do we have here? Grapple droids. So they're going to pull you into the lava. But again, we have range, so we might be able to avoid some of that. Looks to be our first kind of safe spot over there. Don't see any... like missiles. So I think somewhere in here there are missiles. So as we go from safe spot to safe spot... I thought something popped up. Oh, is that just the grapple droid? Yeah, grapple droid. So I'm looking down here in the bottom left as I move my cursor. Because if I cursor over something that we can interact with, it should pop up. Okay. Well, let's do this first little leg here. And then let's see if we can kill a grapple droid without getting pulled in. So that's 22 meters away. Let's see if he can pull us into 22.
You'll be okay, right? Please say yes.
Let's get that one first. He is 26 meters away.
One less problem.
And how far is he? So he's 30. So we stepped just inside of 30.
I do
Alright, we got him. Alright. Do we have anything here? Nope. It looks... Nope. Just looking at glowy things. Nope. Nope, that's just the body of the grapple droid. Some wreckage up there. I'm not sure if that does anything. Oh, that was a horrible jump. So it triggered the shield. Then you have to wait for the shield to... Okay, nope. I thought you had to wait for it to recharge. But... Okay, so that's not a safe spot. That's good to know. Okay. Oh, there's some missiles. So we'll work our way over there next. Get our missiles. Alright. Alright, this next section looks... I wonder if that's... Is that safe there? Like, I think we're going to have to go around here. Don't know if standing on this stuff is safe. There's a grapple droid there. Can I get... Oh, it's going to be close. Don't fall off. 29.9. Okay, I should be able to take him out. Ah, being ranged is nice.
Look at me, Master.
Okay. So we've cleared out the grapple droids here. That may or may not be safe. That looks to be a safe spot. So I think that'll be our next spot we can get to. That looks to be all lava. Okay. Oh, there's a Sabrip. So I can stun him before he stuns me, which is nice. If this part's timed, we're going to have to do it all again too. Alright, so if he does that stunning leap, we should pop him with the missiles. That blocks that, I think. So we'll keep that ready. Okay. Oh crap, there's another one. Where'd you come from? Alright, we'll pop you first. There you go. Oh, and it knocks him back too. That's cool. Will I have time to get mine off? Boom. Alright, that makes that fight quite a bit easier, actually. There we go. Alright, what do we have next? Same thing, there might be... Maybe safe there. Maybe safe there. I don't trust those. Well, and there's the Datacron there, so... do you see any? I don't see any other enemies, so let's go ahead and work our way to this next section. Alright, let's just go all the way. I can't get up there. Alright. So yeah, so there's the grate that we saw. We saw it through earlier. So there's those circle things. So theoretically, if we did all this correctly... Endurance. So I'll get more health out of this. Plus 10. That's actually not too bad. Maybe. Okay. So, if we look in here in our Datacron section. So there it is. Kessan's Landing. So, there's Datacrons on most all the planets. A lot of them have 5. There's a 5th one that is a what they call a shard. So I have some in here. Yeah, these shards here. They're legacy wide. So once you get them, all your characters get them, and most of these have like a +2 or a +3 for stats. So +10 is pretty good. The fleet one is +10, if I remember right. The Rishi ones might have been stronger. I can't remember. I don't remember on the McKeb ones. You can see in the later planets, as they've been adding these, they don't add near as many, but... Cool! Alright, now... Is there a way to get out of here? Or do we just have to... Because this still says explore the abandoned facility. I don't see anything to click on. Yeah, that just says I can't use it anymore. I would have guessed it would have been this one. Now I have, in one of the guides it said for some people this was bugged. So I don't know if you have to do that to finish the mission. Just check. Don't see anything there. Oh, this one would also potentially be open that thing. I do not know. Wouldn't be down here, so. Well, I mean, we got our goal, so I'm not worried about finishing the mission, but this is the, I mean, this isn't new. This came out at the end of 2023, but I think either this thing here or that there are meant to end the mission. I don't see anything else that... Alright, well, let's do this. Can I just abandon it? I cannot. So death it is. Let's see what happens. Once my shield runs out, we're going to start building death stacks here. 50,000 a pop, 60,000, 80,000.
You can't die, Master. I'd never
Okay, so here's what we're going to try. Let's try to do a clean run. We've got the Datacron, but the first thing I want to do here is... There we go. Phase, reset local phases. Okay, we'll see if that hopefully fixes our issue. Okay, so we're going to pretend we haven't already completed it. We'll just see if we can get through it now in a pseudo-clean fashion. Maybe even without all those Sabrits spawning. So this would be like a run for building a guide or something like that. We'll avoid the steam. Again, I think I was rushing through the beginning a lot faster than I needed to.
You'll be okay, right?
Thinking that the timers were the whole thing. Okay, so we're clear there. Cut across there and get our missiles. We'll missile this guy. Yeah, see, we're not getting near the spawn, so that reset fixed it. So we're just gonna stun that guy. Oh, he beat me to it. We'll take him out of the fight. Oh, I think Zoom attacked him, so. Alright, we're gonna move on. Get him to chase us. And then that one we will missile. And then we'll bring Zoom to us. So now we're past the door. And so I think being past the door... Okay, this guy here. Let's missile him to knock him back. Then I'm going to stun him. So now he's not attacking us. Oh, no, they're not stunnable. They have immunity. Okay. So mostly we just got to keep ourselves from getting knocked off the edge here. Jeez. So these are a rough fight. But I think this is the door. If I can get one of these guys down, we should be alright. There, one down. Oh, I'm not going to get off in time. Oh, cool. I beat him to it. So we'll let... Now Zoom's fighting the other one. We'll let that take place. Oops, let's get this. Oh, no, he beat me to it that time. Okay, so test area access expires. So that shut that door. But I think we're okay. So as long as you get through that door, not too bad. We can try to do this without dying. That'd be a good run. Alright, we're down to the last one here. We'll pop him before he pops us. Pop him again. Alright. So that's how that fight probably should have gone. We'll click on the reveal. So there is the two things I've been using as... So I'm thinking the far side of that piece of garbage. Actually, over that one and to the right of that one, maybe? Let's see, is there a better path? Kind of between those guys, just to the far side of that one. So we come off that point, between those guys, to the far side of that one. Then from there, kind of to this other side of that one. And that'll take us to there. Alright. Let's give this one a try. Sorry, I had to mute for a minute and sneeze. Okay, so to the kind of the south side of that one, and then it's not really south, I guess, but right of that one, left of that one, I think is our ideal path here. That didn't work. Alright, let's kick our...
You'll be okay, right?
I don't know if we're going to survive this. Oh, and I didn't even get to the... If I don't get here, that kind of hoses us up. Okay, well that was not a good path. Alright, let's reset our phase first. Because I think that fixed that bug, so... I'm far less worried about this beginning section now, though. Like, I thought the time would be a lot tighter. There we go. So now we should be able to pull all the little ones over to us here. Cut across here. Alright, because we do have quite a bit of time, I'm going to go ahead and take this first guy out. And then I'll just leave this with the other two. And we don't have to fight them all three at once at a time. There we go. Okay. Now, it should be two that spawn up here. I suppose theoretically you could also keep them on that side of the door, and eventually the door is going to close. Keep knocking them down. This isn't a bad fight, actually. Especially only juggling two of them now instead of three.
Back off, lumps. Look at me, Master.
Alright, that went downright smooth. Alright, this is the part we need to figure out. Alright, well, while we're in experimentation, I know that that seems to make sense, but why can't we just jump off the... Oh, do they have this blocked? Okay, yeah, it's blocked. Let's say, why don't we just jump down there? So that's the developers forcing the puzzle. I wonder, instead of going off that point, what do we have down here? If we can get to this edge here, I wonder if I'm just going from a bad spot. If we pop off there, we can avoid those groupings up there, slide down the side. I wonder if you could almost go around the edge there. Yeah, let's try that. Okay, we're within range of that one, but if we can get out of range of him... Okay. So there's one in this general area, but... Yeah, that was a lot better. Alright. Get out of range of these two guys. Make sure our shield is back. Yeah, so the shield's reinitializing. Okay, so that went way smoother. So I just cut around this edge as opposed to trying to weave through the minefield that was droids. Alright, didn't even get hit by those guys. Alright, so far so good. This is a clean run. No deaths so far. Alright, we'll spawn the droid. And also, that removes the shield. And again, we're just going to stay back here to fight him.
Can't die, Master. I'd never recover.
Can't be incapacitated. Looks like he might be able to be interrupted, though. We'll try to interrupt that next time. See what happens. Alright, well Well, next time, I guess. Yeah, okay, so you can interrupt that knockback. So if you did get pulled in and you do have your interrupt, you could potentially keep yourself from getting knocked back. So a little bit of a safety valve there. I'm taking those grapple droids out because I just don't want to get pulled in, right? So I interrupted his big knockback move. So another piece of information that's good to have there. Now, my interrupt is still on cooldown, so you couldn't do it every time. So that's one of those that save it just in case you need to interrupt the droid. Like if you did get pulled in or something like that. So now this section is working as intended again from the reset. Because when it was broken, because we'd already killed these guys, they weren't respawning either, so I suppose if you wanted to not deal with these guys, you could come and kill them in the first round and then come back through. Doesn't seem like a good idea though. Alright. Done and done. Make sure that we just clear these guys so that doesn't happen. I don't know if the shield is on a timer. That doesn't seem to do any damage to us. Alright, can't get to that droid, so let's pop across here and then... Doing great, Zoom. That's what we didn't want. Our shield saved us. We're alright. Alright, where's our shield? Okay, shield's good. Again, this is just the advantage of being ranged. You can almost let them pull you across and then just step sideways onto the safe zone. It'd be risky, but... Yeah, so we should have one of these guys over here. So again, we'll just juggle him up in the air. There was a second one somewhere. There he is. Juggle you as well. Pop you up in the air. And I believe I'm disconnecting. No! Oh, man. We had a good run going. We might still be able to pull it off. As long as they knock me back this way, not into the lava, I think we'll be alright. We'll see. See if we can get back in and still be alive. Then we'll just pretend that combat took a really long time. As long as we're alive, we're going to count this as a no-death run. Yeah, I got my disconnect thing going. It's alright, there's a good chance that we'll get back in and still be alive. Zoom heals well enough, as long as they don't knock me into the lava. Like, get behind me. Yeah, there we go. one down. That missile's nice.
Look at me, Master.
All right, there we go. And now it's just a matter of... Oh, those things knock you back. That's a piece of information I did not have. That's all right. All right.
You'll be okay,
And then
right?
there's the Datacron.
Yes, I guess. Can't wait
And then, like I said,
there.
I'm pretty sure there should be an exit here. So I'm going to go ahead and look this one up. But I thought I read that there might be a bug. Let's just go all the way to the end here. Datacron. Yeah, bug alert. The shortcut opens the gate back to... Okay, so I'm guessing since it says opens the gate, this should be an active clickable. Datacron. Quick travel out. Maybe we can use some likely a bug with Datacron area. Alright, so that is their view of it. Let's see what SWTOR has to say. There's a gate switch behind the Datacron to open the shortcut back to the start. Okay, so it looks like that, yeah, this was supposed to be... This opens the gate, and then that's where we first came in, and then you just walk out, I guess. But it never finishes this mission, which is interesting as well. Unless clicking on that is what finishes the mission. Alright, well, if they get that fixed, we'll come back to it. But for now, we're just going to quick travel out. We're going to call that a non-death run, since we technically didn't die. We had to log back in, but that's alright. Let's see, a little over an hour. That wasn't too bad to figure all that out. I think the actual run itself, you could get through that 10-15 minutes. So, okay, so I am back in the main town. So remember, we picked up our shield here, we picked up a mission here, and we also picked up a mission here. So that's kind of where we're at. We're gonna go ahead and do a daily run here, since we're already on Kessan's Landing, and I need the reputation. So this is going to kind of, well, there's a couple fights. There's 2 heroic 4 type things in this one, I think. Actually, no. We're going to pop back here real quick. Get one of our scans in. We can do it later if we had to, but while we're here, we'll get it done. Alright, let's turn some of this stuff back on. Oh, I've got all the missions shut off, so... So yeah, there's 1 heroic 4, and then... Droid Busters, heroic 4, heroic 2, heroic 2... Oh, is the price of freedom? Oh, that's just a weekly. But that's essentially like a heroic 4 as well. Alright. So what we're going to do is we're going to cut up here. We'll cut through this thing. It'll put us in this tunnel here. We'll clear this stuff up here. Then we go through the center section. And then... clear this here, quick travel, and then these are all the heroics down here. So let's rock and roll. We'll fight what we need to, skip what we can. Grab some debris on the way by. Those are just harvest nodes, and we get conquest for doing it. If you do it 10 times, I grab them where I can. I've never seen a spike shell down in there. That's interesting. We'll kill it. Let's find out what happens. Nothing. Nice jump. So the speed of these can vary a little bit depending on, like if somebody's already come through here, obviously, and cleared out these people, it does go a little faster. If not, nothing here takes an overly large amount of time on Kessan's Landing. So overall, it's not a bad daily run. Alright, so if we look in here, you see a couple of things we need to do in here. One is to pick up one of these things, one is to kill that guy there. As long as you stay to the left here, that guy shouldn't attack you. One's up on the platform, tend to leave you alone. Take out the captain.
Look at me, Master.
And then we'll loot something from him that opens up this next part. Then we'll click on this that opens up this next part. And then off we go. Oh. Let's grab that. So you'll see this changes from 4 to 5. So there should be a couple spawns up here that we'll need to take care of.
Lumps. Look at me, Master.
One down. Get the panther. Now there is, I think, one mission that's different between the Imperial and Republic side. We're going to do this Rescue Grazers mission. I believe on the Imperial side that is a something to do with panthers. Other than that, I think the rest of the dailies are pretty much the same. Okay, so we'll click this terminal. It's going to make us turn these generators on or off, or repair it, I guess. Repair that one. Now these guys pretty much ignore you, as long as you don't get too close. I think there's sometimes one over here. Alright, we'll repair the second generator. We don't need to fight these guys, so we're going to skip them. There's one more thing we have to do over there. Just grab this guy while we can. Then we might be able to rocket boost through this section once we get our fight done. Grab this while we're here. So he's doing the exact same thing we're doing. I think we can spawn our own at the same time. So. So yeah, so he's doing the same thing we are, and notice that his fight turned gray to us. That means he's an Imperial player. Alright, so we click here. Have our buddy Zoom get that. Is there another one in here? Let's see if Zoom can get that one without pulling aggro. Nope.
You'll be okay, right? Please say yes.
That's alright. It was worth it. We're up to 7.
Look at me, Master.
Alright. Rocket boost. I think there's sometimes a spawn in this tunnel. I can't remember. If there was, the guy that went through us before would have cleared it out, which is kind of nice. Okay, so he's going there. I like to go up. Which one is it? I think it's over here. I think if you stand here. So notice he's scanning a couple of times. So we're going to pop in here. And there is a scan here. There's a scan here. And there's a scan over here. You can get them all in one as opposed to having to move. Does it save any time? I don't know. Oh, and then we missed that one. There we go. Alright, so we cleared out all those kind of scans in that area. There's still another one we're going to have to do up here eventually. Now, normally what I would do is I would fly up here. We'd pick up that mission that we already grabbed there. And then here is where we have another seismic scan to do. Now, since we have somebody going through before us, there's usually a spawn right there, which he's already taken care of for us. And there's a spawn right there, which he has already taken care of for us. So we'll click on that, we'll click on this, and then to our left here is the weekly that he doesn't even appear to be trying. Now this takes a little while to solo, but it is soloable. So we're going to go ahead and do it just because I need it, I believe. Let's check our 100 daily missions, 10 weeklies. We got that. Price of Freedom. This will be our last run that we need to get the achievement. So this will be cool. I'm glad that worked out. I wish I said I had planned it. I did not. Alright, so we're going to stick Zoom right here. And then this guy has a bunch of like area things. So our goal is mostly to keep Zoom out of stuff. As long as we can do that, this isn't a horribly hard fight. It's time consuming, but definitely doable. So he's got a... So that's phase 1. Don't stand in those, they do lots of damage. And again, you don't want to be too close to your healer, because if he drops a circle on you and your healer doesn't move, they're going to take the damage as well. Then he's going to leap to us here eventually. Here it comes. And then get behind him. And again, you want to make sure you don't drop that telegraph on top of Zoom as well. Or your healer, or whoever you use. If he doesn't move, we can get some extra damage there. Oh, he's doing some decent damage to us, actually.
Do not avoid the peaceful coexistence beam, or you will be eradicated.
Wow, I usually do this without the volume on. I forget how much the droid talks. So when I play by myself, not on stream, often I'll just watch YouTube videos and stuff, so I mute the game. So I forget how talkative some of the things are.
Do not avoid the peaceful coexistence beam, or you will be eradicated.
I did avoid the peaceful coexistence beam.
Attention, all prospective allies.
So the other thing you want to be careful of is we don't want to get too far away from Zoom, because if we do, Zoom will teleport to you, and then that can cause all kinds of issues. of repositioning and stuff.
Avoid the peaceful
It's not a
coexistence
big
beam,
deal as
or
long
you
as
will
you're
be eradicated.
paying attention to it.
Our forces believe in peace. Do not resist.
So what I try to do is keep zoom there and just work my way back and forth and like in a line here. That way nothing ever is directly targeting my healer.
Do not avoid the peaceful coexistence beam, or you will be eradicated.
Also remember, when you drop those circles, you do move forward faster than you move backwards. So if you're running out of something, it's better to move forward than backwards,
or you will be
because you do move a little bit slower, and that can have an effect.
Our forces believe in peace. Do not.
So like on those circles, right? Move forward. Now I'm gonna go past the droid, get on this side so that anything that gets shot at me doesn't work its way back that way. And then once I get about this far away from my healer, I'll work my way back this way.
Do not avoid the
So now I'm going to move forward.
beam, or you will be eradicated.
I'm just to stick right here because I think we're far enough away.
All prospective allies, please avoid touching the fire. It is very hot.
Alright, so here comes the jump.
Do not avoid the
Again, I'll work my way
coexistence
backwards.
beam,
You
or
can see
will
the
be
telegraph
eradicated.
working its way out. Once it gets to the edge is when
Our
the
forces
damage will
believe
start. So
in
you have time to
peace.
get out of
Do
it.
not resist.
Here, pretty soon he's going to
Avoid
start
the
this
peaceful coexistence beam,
plasma
or you will
ring.
be
I'm not
eradicated.
100% sure what it does. I should probably look it up. I just get out of it. I'm assuming that it's bad. Alright, I'm gonna help zoom here a little bit.
Systems failing. Enthusiasm for freedom. Remaining steadfast. The Mantelian separatist movement wants
Alright,
you.
so there's the plasma
all
ring.
targeted parties.
So we'll
Please
move,
begin
make sure that
reconsidering your allegiance while you are in the non-aggression
we don't drop
circles.
that on zoom. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Do not avoid the peaceful coexistence beam, or you will be eradicated.
I feel like I'm
Our
taking a little bit
forces
extra
believe
damage.
in
I wonder
peace.
if
Do not resist.
I died so many times. I wonder if my gears. Hopefully my gear. No, there's no warning. There should be a warning icon if my gear was bad, so we should be alright. 3 seconds. We'll turn our heroic moment back on.
Do not avoid the peaceful
That just gives us
coexistence beam,
extra
or
healing.
you will be eradicated.
Like every 3 seconds or something like that.
Attention, all prospective allies. Please avoid touching the fire. It is very hot. The Mantelian separatist movement wants
Another
you.
plasma ring.
All
So
targeted
we'll drop that
parties,
back
please
here.
begin reconsidering your
Oh, there's a couple
allegiance
things going
while
on
you are in
there,
the
so.
non-aggression circles.
Yeah, so the non-aggression circle, I don't know if that's the
Our
plasma
forces
ring.
believe in peace. Do not resist.
Now again, obviously, like a lot of fights, there's sometimes an advantage of being ranged and stuff like this. Especially when he jumps around a lot.
Avoid the peaceful coexistence
That can be
beam, or you will be eradicated.
frustrating as a melee player.
I'd never recover.
Yeah, he's doing a significant amount of damage.
Separatist movement
I don't-
wants you. All
don't know what's
targeted
different
parties,
on this
please
version.
Begin reconsidering your allegiance while you are in the non-aggression circles. Our forces believe in peace. Do not resist.
I mean, we've been okay, but my health's dipped a bit lower than I'm used to. Yeah, so we're going to position ourselves so when he jumps to us here,
Do not avoid the
He'll still
peaceful
be in our
coexistence beam,
damage
or you
circle
will
there.
be eradicated. Attention all prospective allies. Please avoid touching the fire. It is very hot.
What are we at? 21%.
Italian separatist movement wants you. All targeted parties, please begin reconsidering your allegiance while you are in the non-aggression circles.
So yeah, maybe I'll go back on the video and look to see if there is a debuff that gets put on me when that circle comes out. I don't know.
Forces believe in peace. Do not resist.
Alright, we're in the teens.
Do not avoid the peaceful coexistence beam, or you will be eradicated.
You notice, again, healer hasn't moved. It's all about our positioning, you know, so that
movement wants you.
the healer doesn't
targeted
get
parties, please begin
hurt
reconsidering
or
your
stuck.
allegiance while you are in the non-aggression
Alright, we'll work our way back this way. So yeah, I don't see anything from that. I'm not 100% sure what it does.
Our forces believe in peace. Do not resist.
Now again, I believe this is designed as a group fight. I don't think it is soloable. I don't think it was designed to be a solo encounter. I got two things going on there, I think.
It is very hot. Do not avoid the peaceful coexistence beam, or you will be eradicated.
There we go.
The Mantelian separatist movement wants
Yeah, he did his jump, but I don't think he triggered the
Please begin
move
reconsidering
like this.
your allegiance while you are in the non-aggression circles.
And so he did it again, but without the jump. And so we kind of got stuck a little far away.
Our forces believe in peace. Do not resist.
Don't like this positioning a ton, but
Mind, our door is always open.
there we go. All right, so we knocked out Freedom Isn't Free. So theoretically now that I've got that achievement, like that's a weekly mission. It's kind of like, what's the similar fight that I solo on Runic? The Kill Rock. I can't remember its name now. Kithral, something like that. It's kind of like that. Like once you get the achievement, you do get this, and I think there is the Mantelian Separatist hover turret mount I have yet to get. It's a random drop out of that. So I guess I could keep doing it just to try to get that mount. Or if we get it on this one. Come on. Nope. So that'd be, I guess, the only reason to keep doing this fight. But we do have the achievement now. So. Okay. So we've kind of cleared the top section here. So now we're going to work our way to the next little area. Games like this, they sometimes refer to them from a design standpoint as a theme park. So the idea being you go to an area, you do the attractions, you go to the next area, you do the attractions. So for this one, we have to scan this banner. Now this wasn't scannable earlier, I don't think. I think this is the one that you keep working your way through and scanning different things or doing different things. Alright, sometimes I like to fight this group up here. Sometimes I like to fight this group over here. We're going to go ahead and get these. We'll get that one bomb. I think there's enough on the back side. We don't need. You can go up the road there and just keep getting. You only need 5. Alright, we need 2 things here. We need something from the bomber and something from the poacher. So this little spawn is kind of nice since it has both in it. So there's our drop there. There's our drop there. And that. So a lot of these are, you do one thing to get the next thing to get the next thing. So that triggered that thing. We'll avoid that guy if we can. And then these two don't have any spawns next to them. So I like to grab them. The third one of these, we're going to get the little guy because he's sick. There we go. And we're going gonna swing down over here, and I think this is from the bomber, if I remember right. Yeah, there's 2 more bombers.
You'll be okay, right? Please say yes.
Don't kill my grazer. Alright. So his buddies are gone, so now we just have to take care of Larcy the Bloody. Alright, so that's done. Now we'll kind of cruise along the north shore here, grabbing these little mines along the way. There's one. We're going to work our way around this building and get the head poacher. If he's not there, he spawns pretty quick, so just wait. There's our 4th mine, there's our 5th mine. So you notice that opened up this next scanning thing. He does have a knockback, so keep that in mind when you're positioning yourself. That's the knockback move right there. I'm not sure if we can get him dead before he does it again. Alright, so we'll move our way south up this way. That way we don't get knocked back into that stuff. Alright, once we loot from him, we get the treatment to cure our guy. And then this one gets turned in back up here where we picked it up. But for right now, I'm not going to do that. We're just going to continue. We'll quick travel up there later. Alright, we're going to head in here to the kind of the middle-ish pond area here. Okay, we're at 8 of 10, so that'll be 9 of 10. We're getting close to knocking that out as well. Then we'll cut through the little tunnel here. So we have another scan in here. There's 4 of them total. The 4th one is over here, which we'll get here in a second. And then we'll cut through the other side of the tunnel here. Then we'll get our next scan. Alright, so now we need like 10 of these scout droids and 5 of these droids here, these separatist trench patrollers. You can find them kind of in this tunnel system, like around the base here. We also need like 6 or 7 of these. 7 of these. Now what I like to do is, I don't spend a lot of time in that trench system. We're going to work our way kind of to the west here. So we'll grab this patroller. We don't really need these that one ad we need. But we're going to work our way over to get our next, or our last of the 4 scans. So we'll pick these guys up along the way. Okay, so that's a group. There's a group over here. There we go. We got the harvesting thing done. This guy never leaves you. Maybe when you leave the planet, he will. I think even when you turn the mission in, you get to keep him. So he's gonna tag along with our adventures. gonna slip over here because we needed that guy. Plus, I want these 2 boxes. Alright, ads are down. We'll get the patroller here. So this should give us 4 of these. Alright, we're going to keep heading west. We're working our way up into that area, and I'll show you why in a second. Alright, so that knocked out the scout droids. And are we done with these? Might be done with these. We'll find out here in a second. And we're done with those. Okay, so we do have to get one of these extreme environmental droids. But we have to work our way up over here and come up here to do our scan. And there's one up here already, so I just use this one to meet the mission. Because we have to be here anyway. Now obviously sometimes somebody might have already been here and he's been killed, so there's other ones you can fight if you need it. So that actually finished that mission. We'll do our scan. Now, our heroics are here and here. So there's the heroic 4, and there's 2 heroic 2s in there. We're going to come back for those later. Alright, so we don't need any more of these guys, so let's head to the trenches now. So we want to get more boxes. Now, if we're lucky, the boxes respawn, but the guys have not. So there's 5 and 6. And now we're going to head into the kind of this trench system here. Stealth snuck by the people. Alright, so those boxes are done. So next we want to get in, and there's just a clickable in the room up here.
Let's go pound some lumps.
So we'll take a left. Pop in here. There are sometimes mobs in here, sometimes not. I believe if you're doing the Imperial version, I think this right here is the quest that kicks off the Imperial Panthers as opposed to the Grazer quest that we did. Alright, I'm going to come up into the fort here. So we've got 2 things we need to get. We need to get these fuel canisters and whatever this thing is, weapon cache. You can get most of them right around the entrance here. You really don't have to go that far. And obviously the respawn rate on this is actually pretty quick, so if you can't find them, just wait around a bit, you'll get some more. Alright, the other thing that we're looking for are commanders and or beastmasters. I think they both count. Alright, so those are done. There's a commander here, so we'll take him out. So we got a Pyrotech here and a Battler. So we're not going to bother with those guys, but there is a Beastmaster over here, I think. Yep, there's a Beastmaster. Alright, there's one. Spinning. strikes. If you move out of that, it'll actually interrupt it. But then he's going to move on to different attacks. So if it's not doing a ton of damage, I usually just let him continue. Alright. Beastmaster 2. And we need one more. Which is right down here. So I turn my defenses on mostly just to cause extra damage. Not worried about dying in this fight, but... There we go. And then our last thing here is... we do something here. I can't remember what it is. It spawns a couple of guys. Got Vastarosa's baby, and then he must be the head Beastmaster, Asharkin Vastarosa. Well, he should enrage because we killed his buddy. He didn't, but there we go. So that should clear kind of the fort here. So now if we look at our map, we've got a turn in here, we've got a turn in here, and we're going to come down here to do our heroics. What I normally do, just because it probably doesn't matter, a lot of times I'll pop up here and turn in the mission, but we'll go ahead and go this way because then that maybe is a little shorter, costs us a little less. So I'm just going to quick travel down here. Now, two of the heroics here are in the same area. It's not an instance, so you could run into other people. It's an interesting setup from a design standpoint. So, one heroic is to kill the mobs that are inside of the little base here. The second heroic is simply just to click on things. Now, that being said, you can't do the click on things heroic without killing the things. So, it's really kind of two heroics for the price of one. You have to fight this stuff anyway. So, you know, you kind of just do them both at the same time. So there's like a chain of clickables. Ooh, we have something purple. That could be a decoration. Now again, if somebody's been through here before you, some of these guys might actually already be dead. And that can make it easier, but it also means you have to be able to get, like if you look here, we need 3 champions, 5 crag stavribs, and a war chief. Yeah, it looks like a... oh no, that's just gear. But it's 320 gear. It's worthless to us. So there's our second champion. Now he's just on his own, so it's a much easier fight. Now again, keep in mind, we are now in a heroic area, so you know, you wouldn't want to run through here and necessarily grab all the spawns and have them all attacking at once. Alright, so there is a mobile here. He walks here and I think down that tunnel right there. But he's one of the crags, so we'll grab him. Now this next fight can be a little rough. You've got 3 strongs and the champion, or the elite there. So I could get through it, I think, without stunning him, but we'll play the cautious way here. So we stun the war chief, and then we'll just take and pick these guys off one by one. And then also our second heroic, this is the first thing we have to do for it, right? We have to click on this thing. So again, you can't click on that without fighting these guys. So it's just kind of, like I said, they're just kind of stacked up to where you do them both at the same time. if we're quick enough,
Look at me, Master.
you can get all the way around and get. You have to finish the mission at the same terminal. You can get back around here before this group respawns. We'll see how well we do. We've got two more fights that we're gonna have to take. 2 more groups after this one. I suppose if we wanted to, we could go in and kill those guys ahead of time and then click this, but I don't think it'd make much difference. Alright, so we gotta click there, we gotta click here. This one, again, just kind of leads you around. Alright, so this time I'm not going to stun the elite just to show the difference in the fight. Alright, 1 down. Again, we'll do the same thing. Pick off the strongs. You can see how much more damage Zoom took, because she's basically tanking the elite for me right now. As we pick off the strongs. So, yeah, definitely doable. It's one of those. Just depends on how cautious you want to be. So there we go. So the killing the people one is done. But we still have some clickables here. So, repair the array, pick up the fuel. That roamer guy has respawned. So here he is. We'll take him out. Because there's a big group in this next room. Now, if for some reason you came in here and that first war chief that spawns over there is already dead.
Okay, huh?
There is another one down here in this area. So same thing. We'll go ahead and we're not going to bother to. I'm going to get them all attacking me, and then we'll shield up. That way Zoom doesn't take quite so much damage. And we do extra damage to the group that way. 1 down. Shield up to make Zoom's life easier. Plus, when that shield drops, it'll basically heal me back up to mostly full. And now, because I'm thinking about it, I have this tendency to forget a step in this area. You click on these 4 things, then you have to click on this thing here. A lot of times I just go running out of here and forget about it. And then I have to run back in. Alright. The nice part about these, the way they respawn, even if somebody else was in here, they either instantly respawn or everybody gets their own version. So it happens real quick. So like I said, I sometimes forget to click that terminal. And I have to come back. Alright, now with all that done, we did not make it. So, like I said, the ideal here would have been to get done quick enough that these guys wouldn't have respawned. Now, I suppose you could go and fight that group first, then fight this group, click, 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 click all the way through, because then these guys would have less time to respawn. Also, if there are other people in here doing this, then the spawn stays pretty cleared out. But I think we're the only one right now. I can't confirm it, but I also think if a spawn's been killed a couple of times in a row, I know on the starter planet this happens. They start spawning back quicker. So if somebody came through here just right before us and cleared this, It might have also sped the spawn up. I don't know if that's 100% happens everywhere or not. Alright, then this will finish the second heroic. And then we transmit. And we got another achievement. What's this one? So 20 heroic missions. What do we need? Still need 30. That'll take a while. Because there's only 3 on the planet. Okay. Because I don't want to fight these guys for no apparent reason, we're just going to run past them. They should give up here in a second. There we go. Put zoom on passive.
I'll follow you anywhere.
One's still targeting zoom. As soon as that one gives up. Wow, is that the single from inside of the tunnel?
I'll follow you anywhere.
Nope, those are the... No, that's all of them. Wow. Alright, well, they normally get, there we go. Evade, evade, evade. That's what I expected. What about you? You're just stubborn? Okay. I was going to let you kind of do the live and let live thing, but... Yeah, should turn zoom back on this so we have a healer. That would be nice. Okay, so those were the 2 heroic 2s. Now the heroic 4 is inside of an instance here. So what I'm going to do is there's 4 circles that spawn in here. I want to put zoom right here. So I'm going to run right on top of this guy and attack. That way zoom's basically in the middle of the arena here. Now he has a whole bunch of different area things, so we'll just stay out of those. Circles, kind of like the droid boss, similar thing. We'll avoid those. Now he does this thing. There's a knockback about to come, so as soon as he lands, it's going to knock me back. So these stay here for a while. So when that jump happens, you want to make sure that you position yourself so you don't get knocked into another circle. Oop, hopefully I didn't drop that on zoom. Nope, she's alright. So I basically, same thing. Don't let the enemy face zoom, because you don't want them to eat that. Now here comes the jump. So we'll kind of position ourselves here so we get knocked back. But we didn't get knocked into that circle. Here comes the circles. Same thing as the droid. You don't want to get too far away from zoom, otherwise she'll teleport. And if she gets in one of these circles, that'll kill her. Unless you are really quick in getting her out. A little close to zoom, so I'm going to back up a little bit. Yep. I didn't want to drop those circles on her head. Now, it's not that you can't move zoom around. You just have to put her in passive mode and then put her back in attack mode. But that is time that she's not healing when she's in passive mode. So it can be dangerous. So now you'll see we got 3 of these, right? But they will start to drop off here. They don't stay for the whole fight. Now there is a second phase to this that I normally save my heroic moment for. Oh, I was not paying attention. That's on me. We survived it. Don't drop that on zoom. Yeah, we definitely took some damage because I was not paying attention. But we'll save our heroic moment for either, like if that would have went really south, we could have used it. But we're going to save it for the next phase where he just jumps to the center and just does basically area-wide damage. And so we hit that just to get a little extra healing. As long as you make it to one of these towers right away, it's not that big of a deal. If you don't, it'll kill you real quick. So you see there, my tendency was to run away, but if I would have got all the way over there, it might have made zoom teleport. So those yellow arrows is what you're looking for, right? It'll say where he's going to jump to and where the knockback's going to happen. So you just kind of position yourself accordingly. So that you get knocked back into a clean area. So now you can see all the blue circles have essentially dropped off now. Okay, so here comes another one. So he's going to go to there. We'll knock it back this way. I don't know if his phase change into his next attack is time based or if it's damage based. I'll just kind of wait for it, and when it hits, I run for a tower. Alright, so we'll get ourselves over here because we don't want to get knocked over into those circles. Alright, so we're going to kind of put ourselves close to this tower because I think the next phase is coming up here. There it is. So I usually heroic moment while I'm running. You click this. For some reason, his name is Droid Buster. Now here you can see zoom teleported when I ran over there, right? So we're going to bring her back over here in the center. But he attacks that droid that spawned. And then he seems to go back into a repeat mode of what he was doing. But since he's almost dead, you kind of get a reprieve there, though, while he's attacking the droid. And now it's just kind of rinse and repeat. Same general mechanics. So like I said, it might be time-based. If you had a full group, I don't know if you maybe never gets to that next phase. Or it might just be when he hits a certain health level, he goes into that phase. I'm not sure. Guess I could look a guide up and it would tell me. So now's the time you want to be careful not to lose focus. I mean, you're close, and it's like, okay, I've got this down. And then you do something silly and step in a big blue circle and die. They also slow you down, so once you're inside of them, they're kind of rough. There we go. So another reputation item. Another reputation item. Now, I did a couple little reputation things to start this week, but it was like probably like just a couple hundred reputations. So, okay, so if we kind of look around the map now, we got stuff to turn in here, we got stuff to turn in here, but we've essentially cleared it. So we'll go ahead and we'll get this outlier first, and then we'll head back to the main town, turn everything else in. Now, if you cap out your reputation,
Thank you so much.
so you notice
for
I get this
getting my
reputation
animals
item,
back.
right? And it
Don't
is
know what I'd do without little
a
Scabby.
medium amount. In my inventory, I've got grants a medium amount. Will it stack there? No. So you notice it did not stack up there. because it just gave me the reputation. But if you cap out your reputation, so we'll look at that here in a second, then they'll go to your inventory and you can click on them to gain reputation. So if you run this, let's say I ran this tomorrow and I'm capped out of reputation, I'll just get those items and you can click them later. I don't know if, I think they're bound. Let's look. Yeah, they're bound, so. Okay, so we gotta turn in here. So again, here is another medium. I'll slip out the front door here. Turn this one in.
Someone that backs up words
Which
with
is
action.
another
So rare
medium.
sight. If only those incompetent Republic soldiers could learn a thing or two from you.
And then we'll go to the north here. So this one's kind of a two-part thing. You put the stuff, the ammunition packs, and then you decide who to give it to. I've done all three. I've never seen a difference. So now I'm always just picking one just in case there's some kind of weird hidden... oh, did we cap out on reputation? Nope, okay. In case there's some kind of weird hidden achievement somewhere of turning stuff into one person over and over again. I haven't seen anything on that. When we come back down to the scientist here, this is a two-part thing. You have to transfer the results of the seismic readings. And then you go back and tell the doctor you did it.
Thank you for the data. I don't see anything we should be concerned
That
about
one's a
yet,
large
but I'll
amount.
keep an eye on things.
And that one is another medium. Okay, so I noticed those didn't fill up. So let's look at reputation now. Turn this off. There we go. So yeah, we have 1,098 left, right? So if I click on, let's click on this one. So now we're at 0. That gave me 2,156. So I'm at 24,000. So one more week. So next week I can finish this up because I think you get 12,000. So that'd take us above that. But also next week, if I wanted to, like that was 2,156. So 2,4, that's 6,000 right there. I could just click on these next week and not run the missions and actually gain the reputation. So we could cap our reputation out just with what I have in my inventory now. If I do run some of these missions tomorrow and I get these rewards, they'll now go to my inventory because it doesn't trigger here. So that's how come I've got some in there. We also have, like this we can't do until we max out our reputation. So that's a decoration. But we have here, we've got like a cantina, it looks like. Cantina restaurant pod. So we've got that one. And we got Cantina bar pod. So now I've already got one of those and 4 of those. So they're nothing new, but they at least exist. Grab those. Actually, we'll put that up there. All this gear should just be 320 gear. Yep. 320, 320. There we go. So let's go ahead and we'll swing by home to clean up. I think we need to repair as well. And then we'll go tackle another daily area. Alright, let's check our repair bill, because I think this is going to be significant. 77,000, not too bad. So, let's see. Now, obviously, we earned money on the missions and stuff, so we're not counting that. But we're at 854. So, let's see if we get back. 791. So, yeah, so in just my loot, I lost money. But again, all the missions and stuff gave credits as well, so I don't think we lost money overall. Alright, we're going to go ahead and deconstruct all of those. I just spent my pop up my spreadsheet here. So I just got done spending all of my stuff. So if you look here, this is my progress towards gearing up all of my characters with the new 340 stuff. So the Republic side's close to done. I haven't really worked on the Imp side very much, but they're getting close to done. This is going to take some time. It's like 7,500 tech fragments for every one of these boxes. And we are right now, we're back up to 3,000. I just spent 7,500 yesterday. This I can use to actually get gear. So, you know, some of these characters that I don't play as much, like Dominatus here, I might just buy his gear setup. The nice part is if you look over here, these are the gear sets that they use. So for instance, Bolt Blaster, that's what Zaximus is going to get here, right? So if I come here and open up my gear boxes that dropped, I got a pair of gloves, Serendipitous Assault, and boots. So if I go back over and I can look, it can be like, okay, does anybody who needs Bolt Blaster gear need boots? He's Bolt Blaster gear and he needs boots. He's Bolt Blaster gear and he needs boots. So these are bound to legacy. So if we look here, so I'll just transfer those over. So what I do is in my inventory here, I just keep my gear sets up here. So right now, if we look, I've got a headpiece, wrists, hands, and feet that are Bolt Blaster. And so I just kind of keep it all in here. Devastating, Serendipitous Assault. And then as my characters need them, I just transfer the stuff over. Hey, Geeky, how you doing? Yeah. So am I supposed to say General Kenobi? All right. Let's look at what we have for dailies. So Kessan's Landing's done. I think you can do these twice. So the heroics and this one. Now I can't do it again today because the daily missions aren't available. But if I want to do it tomorrow, I could. We've got Runic, Manon, Rishi, Onderon, Osis, Kathy Evans, Ziost, and McKeb, Oricon, Section X, and the Black Hole. So we don't really need anything. Like, we're maxed out reputation-wise on all of these. The only ones I've never really done the speeder event. I really need to do that. But other than that, I've got everything else cleaned up. Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate the swing by. Are you still going to your event, or are you back from your event? Let's see. What do we feel like? I was kind of feeling Oricon in a weird way. I always like Osis. Osis isn't a bad run. Where are we on? I think we maxed out on, or not maxed out, but we're done with Conquest. We haven't made Conquest. I haven't been playing much this week, so I'll probably have to do another character tomorrow. So most of these aren't going to give a ton of Conquest, so it doesn't really matter. So I've been debating. If you've watched my streams in the past, you'll know that I tried to do the Secret World boss by myself. So you need this powerful pheromones and fresh dewback corpse, and it consumes it, and I failed horribly. Like, they just killed me. I have geared this character up, right? Like, if you look at his gear set, You know, he's got the full blue set of 340s. Everything is augmented. These aren't the best augments that you can get. They're like the second best, but the best ones are stupid expensive. So he is kind of outside of like nightmare mode raid gear. He's in good shape, and the gear level went up. I've debated trying it again. It takes me probably, I think, like 6 or 7 daily runs to replace these, because they're unique. So once you have one, even in your cargo hold here, you can't get another one. Like I've had these drop, and it's just like I can't loot them because I already have one. So I've debated on trying to solo that again. I haven't decided if I'm gonna do that yet. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to do it. There's a part of me that wants to try again. Let's grab them just in case. All right, well, that settles it. I guess we're going to Runic. We'll do the Runic dailies, and then we'll decide if I want to get ambitious and die horribly. I've been thinking about it a little bit based off of our first run, much like the Datacron, right? Like you learn certain things. Like I could stun the elite and then try to pick off one of the strongs. And then I think there's another elite that spawns and 2 more strongs. So I think there's 4 strongs, 2 elites, and then the main guy champion. The problem, or the thing that we'd have to do would be, whoa, where am I facing? This way. There we go. Like, can I keep, let's say, the elite, or sorry, the champion, one of the elites, and one of the strongs on me, the other one's on Zoom.
Typical.
Keep an eye on the scanner. There's always something going on.
Pick off the strongs, then pick off the 2 elites. Because if I can get to that, I feel like I would be able to take care of the champion. That's what it feels like. But that's asking a lot. Yeah, it's one of those that it is not designed to be a solo encounter. So the fact that I'm trying to do it is honestly probably not that smart of an idea. But I can fight the other world boss on this planet solo. It takes me about a half an hour to get through it, but I can do it. So, you know, I feel like it's an achievable thing. Now, the other thing that we'll probably do is, if I can't get by it, I'll get my son needs to get one of his accounts, or one of his characters up to 80 on the pub side. Like, all of his 80s are on the Imperial side. And I think the 2 of us could do it relatively easily. I don't think that would be a problem. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling at the end of this run. I think I'm going to try it again. Like, the worst thing that happens is I die, I lose those 2 unique items, and I have to do what I'm about to do today. So what time? We started at about 12:20, we'll say. I'll have to do this daily run like 5, 6, 7 more times to get the items again. Or I could, you don't have to do that. You could just farm mobs, I suppose. Just kill dewbacks over and over until you get the dewback corpse. Yeah, that's the downside to this. Like I said, though, it is one of those that this is completely on me. This isn't a game issue. They built this encounter to be a group encounter, and so the fact that I'm stubbornly not joining a group to do it is, that's my fault. So I won't blame the game for it, but it is definitely one of those that I should be paying, or should not be doing, but that's right. Okay, so in this section, we're mostly just going to run through and let the mobs chase us. What we're looking for is this little clickable up here. Eventually here, Zoom's probably going to die. But we got what we needed. So we're going to run away. So all these are going to chain behind us. You can see on the map they're all chasing us. Then what we'll do is we'll just drop down here. And then there's the end of Zoom. Now if things go right, they should all evade. There we go. So we're now alive again. Or not alive, but oh, something blew up on me. Oh, one of them pulled back into combat. So right now there is a mob trying to get to me, most likely. I don't know where he is. Alright, the way to solve this is just to leap to our death. Whee! The nice part about fall damage is it doesn't hurt your equipment. So. Alright, let's see where it puts us. Alright, we need to do this area, but we're going to do this area next. So we're going to go over here first. There's kind of an optimal order to work your way through these because there's prereqs to some missions to do in certain areas. So we're going to pop over here first. Alright, so we'll clear this area next. So this is where all the dewbacks are. Oops, we don't need those guys. You know what? If we're going to do this, before I go through and fight all these guys, let's go ahead and just try it. Because if I fail, then at least I have a chance of getting the drops again while we're fighting. So let's just do it. Like before I fight all those dewbacks, because if I happen to get a drop, I wouldn't be able to pick it up because I've already got the one here. But this way, if we get lucky, we might be able to replenish our failure. I'm gonna have to get another set anyway, because eventually, even if I achieve this, I'm gonna want to get the help my kid get the achievement. So I'll be doing it again at some point anyway. Alright, so we're going to go right back to where we just were. So this wasn't the most efficient, but that's alright. This time, though, we're not just going to run through. Because we have to stay in here to fight the boss. So we'll fight our way in. Okay, so here's the general strategy. We're going to click the things, spawn the bad guys. The first wave spawns, and so I'm going to grab and stun the elite.
Look at me, Master.
Have Zoom attack one of the strongs, and I'll attack the other strong. So that'll spread everything out. Then, and if it actually was a wave spawner, we'd be okay. But immediately the next wave spawns, or it seemed to last time. And so then there's going to be another elite, which I'll grab, and the two more strongs. Like even this, like one elite and two strongs, you can see it hasn't been an easy fight, right? Like this planet puts out a lot of damage. We'll also use our heroic moment, which will help. And then I'm hoping that before the second wave spawns, I can kill at least one of the strongs. And then start on the second strong. And then at that point, it's just a matter of, can I kill the strong, the silver section guys, quick enough to mitigate the amount of damage they're putting out, Because if I can get it down to just the 2 elites, one is stunned, so he's not doing any damage, and the champion, then what I can do is I can fight one elite while I keep the other elite stunned, and then kill the second elite after, and then work on the champion. That's a lot of what ifs in that particular scenario. So. But we will be just a little crazy. And if it goes the way it did last time, within a minute we'll be dead, and we'll just continue on with the planets. Okay, so we should be able to skip that group. We cannot. So down there's where we need to go. Alright, well now I've got 2 groups here. Alright, we'll kill some of these guys first. Hey, Zoom made it back. Alright, let's help Zoom. Alright, we'll get these normals back here, especially that healer. Okay. What do we have? 3 elites. Well, this will give us a feeling if we can survive these 3 elites. Although the 4 strongs will put out some damage. Come on, Zoom, you can do it. Actually went better than I thought. You got a little bit low there at one point, but...
You're great, and I made you better.
So now with just the 1 elite, Zoom should catch up on healing. Yeah, you can see the difference, right? We're just taking so much less incoming damage.
One less problem.
Yeah, that actually went relatively well. The only difference, the thing we have to do now is wait for all of our cooldowns to come off a cooldown. Okay, so what we should be able to do is cut into this tunnel. Alright, so now we're in the heroic area, or the world boss area. So, what we're going to do is wait for that to come off of cooldown, because these early defensives, I think, are going to be our potential saving grace once we start to get too many things attacking us. Also, we have to remember they are melee, and so movement is our friend as well. So there might be some sections where I just run around in circles trying to keep them off of me to let my healer catch up. Alright, so let's see. I think we put... Okay, so we put that there, and then, yep, then the pheromones go here. Or you put the pheromones on the corpse. Okay. Here we go! Okay, so Zoom, you attack that one. I'll attack this one, and I'm going to stun that one. There we go. Okay, see, now we've already got the second group, so... I'm gonna pull these guys all to me. Jeez. Yeah, no. I don't know if I can ever do that. I don't think I even got the one guy killed. That did not go well at all. It's just so much incoming damage. Now, honestly, it'd take a lot longer. If you were a tank, you might be able to survive that. So, yeah. So now I don't have my things anymore. All right. Well, failure number 2. Onward and upward. Back to the dailies. Now we'll see if we get lucky. Get lucky and get another drop. I'll have to go back and look at it and see if there was anything I could have done differently, but I don't know. I think that might just be a case of just too much incoming damage.
You can't die, Master. I'd never recover.
Alright, well, we are back in playing the normal stuff, so we're being a lot braver in our attacks now. You can see the difference between normals, strongs, and elites here, though. And especially that champion. I really thought that would go a little better than it did, though.
What's the problem?
Nope, we didn't get one. It'd be pretty crazy if we actually did get the drop that we needed on the same day that we failed. So basically what you could do if you just wanted to is just come here and just work your way up and down this area. At least for the dewback corpse, which is the rarer of the 2 drops. You can just keep farming these guys. Not sure what the respawn rate is on them. But I think once you started killing them, like I said, a lot of areas, the respawn rate speeds up.
I do enjoy a good fight. Pew! Pew, pew, pew!
So let's pop back down here. Like that respawns pretty quick because I think there's a bonus mission linked to that. I suppose you could just farm these guys. I don't know if the matriarch has a higher chance to spawn the corpse or not.
Pew! Pew, pew, pew!
Yeah, these guys haven't respawned, so the respawn rate's not the quickest. Oh, there they are. Oh, no, that's the... So again, yeah, that respawn rate's actually pretty quick.
Nobody gets through me!
trying to see if I can...
Look at me, Master.
Nope, I ran out of interrupts. I was trying to see if I could do that without getting knocked back. Yeah, this is a pretty... I suppose you could just stand here and farm these. And I would, if I were doing it, I'd just keep an eye to make sure that somebody didn't need it for their mission. So I think there's a bonus mission attached to the matriarch. There they are. Okay, so what we'll do is... Now we'll go ahead and pull this spawn, and we'll see if, after killing them twice, if it speeds up the respawn.
Look at me, Master. Well, what's the problem?
Let's let him knock us into the wall here. It does look like it would hurt. Alright, and now the ones down the river should also respawn.
Enjoying a good fight.
So we'll go ahead and pull these next three groups. Yeah, you see those haven't respawned yet. But if the timers are right, about the time we kill these two groups, these three groups. Yep, there's a respawn, there's that respawn.
Nobody gets through me.
We're gonna knock out the defeat enemies achievement real quick, or conquest.
Look at me, Master.
There we go. Now there are, if you're really doing this, oh, he came down. Those are actually up on the bridge. It's a data error. So there is one more group up here. And those guys are supposed to be on the bridge, so we'll have Zoom attack them. Because she'll get them to hopefully figure out where they're supposed to be. So if I bring Zoom back to me, now they should... There we go. Be less confused on where they're standing. Where's your buddy? Alright, so now the question is, if we come back here, did we affect the speed of the spawning at all?
Great. That made you better.
My guess, maybe not. But we're doing this for science. Game dev science. How do the systems work? Nope, still haven't got one. Alright, so I think it was I think we did 3 or 4 of these. And the time it took, we also wandered down the river, but... Yeah, we got it that time. Killed her without ever getting knocked back.
Look at me, Master.
Oh, so there you go. See? Now these are... That spawned a lot quicker this time. So I think, yeah, if you wanted to work the dewback spawn anyway. This is something you could do if you just wanted to grind it out. Now the downside to this strategy is you're not gaining anything else, right? Like conquest, reputation. I mean, you're getting some conquest. Every time you kill one of these things, you get conquest points. I do believe. Yeah, 8. So I guess you get a little bit of conquest. Some loot. Not sure why that dude's still just standing there.
Nobody gets through me.
So now the question will be, did we speed this spawn up enough that
Do enjoy a good fight.
when we go back to the other end of the river, everything is respawned for us. Alright, so those guys haven't respawned. But these guys respawned already.
You're great, but I made you better. Got it. Pew! Pew, pew, pew!
We have enough dewback steak to open a restaurant here. Alright, Miss Matriarch.
You'll be okay, right? Please say yes. Pew, pew, pew!
Another one down. Or was the spawn a fluke? Should be a group there. Group there. Can't remember where the last group is. They're all in that general area. Maybe a little farther down. Oh, don't think I'm gonna pull it off this time. Oh, yep, we got her killed. Alright, well, maybe it was just a fluke, because if we had sped up the spawn, I would have guessed at this point we should be seeing the new ones, but I do not see them. So, what I'm doing is I'm going all the way back to my range because this attack slows her down. So it takes her a while to get to me. We do this knockback and slow her down again. And then on this one, we'll go ahead and interrupt her or kill her. And then that's basically just manipulating that knockback. Okay, there they are. That felt a little slower than the last time, but definitely faster than the first time. On to the next. Alright, we'll do this time, maybe one more time, just to test our spawning theory, and then we're going to move on, whether we get it or not. Because I can't say this is the most exciting gameplay in the world. Another one down. So I switched targets there so that I didn't kill the one. That way they got close to me to make it easier to loot. Take a peek down here, but yeah, nothing's respawned yet. Those up on the bridge have finally respawned. So we'll grab them first. At least they didn't fall down to the water. Unfortunately, I don't think... Where are the dewback stakes? Oh, they are all stacking up. Holy cow. Alright, well... You don't necessarily get a dewback stake for every kill. But that'll give you an idea of how many dewbacks we killed, huh? That wasn't clean at all. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. We got 52 dewback stakes. We could start a restaurant. Alright, I think we'll get her this time. Yep, no knockback. Yep, there's the respawn. At least one group. Where are your buddies? There they are. Okay. So yeah, this is I'll call it a successful strategy. It's not the most exciting way to play, but if you just wanted to try to get this dewback corpse. Now on the flip side, it is completely random, right? Like, so it's a rare drop, which means you could do this, kill your first dewback and get it. And then kill your second dewback and get another one. We could do this for hours and get none. Or we could just go through here and kill dewbacks on the normal missions and pick one up at some point. That's what happened last time, is I was just running the dailies and eventually got it. I don't even think I saw it drop. I think just at the end of a run when I was cleaning out my inventory, I eventually, it's like, oh, yep, we got one at some point. and some decorations. Yeah, see now the bridge ones must be in a different zone, or they're somehow classified different. Because notice they're not... Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. I say notice they're not respawning, but they actually did. So. They were the last group that I killed going this direction.
One less problem.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it feels unfair. It can be a little... Like, if I were building the system, what I would probably do is, like, early on, make it a really rare drop. Because you do want to engage that player base of achievers that have done everything in the game, and they want something that's I'm gonna say challenge, but not necessarily a challenge. But then, like, at some point later on, keep it rare, but maybe not as rare. So then it's like, okay, yeah, once the early gamers get it, then the masses have a better shot at it. Now, the other thing that you have to consider is the way I'm doing this. It's just me. Let's say I do get another set. I hit the what you call it? Oh, the interrupt too soon. If we form a group and I have, 8 players or 20 players, you only have to have one of each thing in the group, right? So if I have a dewback corpse and I place it, and somebody else in the group has the pheromones, they can place it. So if you kind of put that into the calculation of like, okay, it's rare, but if you're in a guild and all your guild people are running this, you're probably going to get the drop relatively often. Across like a dozen players or something like that. Oh, I missed my click. Then it's not so bad. The fact that I'm just trying to do this by myself exasperates the rarity issue a little bit. So yeah, as an overall system, I don't think it's unfair. It's also a hidden achievement. Not required for anything. It's one of those that, like, yeah. Well, who knows? That's the challenge of designer versus player perspective. As a designer, you're looking at the math and you're saying, and I don't know the numbers, but I'm going to make up some numbers here. You're saying this drop rate is a 0.01% chance to drop, right? Really rare, hard to get. But if you put that across how many of these dewbacks have been killed by the player base, then you start to look at the numbers and be like, oh yeah, there's 20 of those that drop a day. It's like, it's just a matter of who gets them and when they get them and stuff like that. I think so. Like, I'm a proponent from a design standpoint of player experience, player perception is everything, right? So if you're going to do something, so let's just use the drop idea, right? Let's say there is a mission where you have to get 3 items, and it's a rare drop. So in the first thing that you kill out. There's still a guy alive somewhere. There he is. You kill 3 spawn, and you don't get it. And the second spawn, you kill it. And so now you've killed 5, now you've killed 10, and you still haven't gotten the drop. Creating a situation where... Where's he at? He's hidden. He's underground, I think. There, zoom kill him. Creating a situation where, okay, based off of that math, I'm going to up the drop percentage by 1%. Right? And now if you kill 10 more, I'm going to up it another 1%. If you kill 10 more, I'm going to up it another 1%. And so you get this kind of scaling, sliding situation where at some point, it's just going to be, yeah, you get the drop. And then so that individual player never gets the perception that they got cheated. It might take them a little longer, which happens, but they're never going to do it. So, for instance, there used to be they called it the renown system, is the way you got gear before, a couple systems ago. And so you would, every time you got a renown level, you get this gear box. And that gear box would drop your gear. And there was a percentage chance of each of the different kinds of gear dropping different levels and stuff like that. Well, I would tend to, just because I was playing around with the, I want to see the system, I would save up those gear boxes, right? And I would open them like 20 at a time and stuff like that. And I would pay attention to when did this piece of gear drop, when did this rarity of thing drop, when does this thing drop. And there were times when I might open 5 and get like 3 of the more rare drop, right? But there were also times when I would open 10, 15 and not get one. And so if you do the math averages out to a certain number. Let's say once every 7 gear boxes, right? But if you're a player and you play on a Saturday for like an hour and you get 3 boxes and nothing drops, and you play Sunday for a couple hours and you get 3 more boxes and nothing drops, and then the next weekend, you know, you get 3 more boxes and nothing, not nothing, but the thing you're looking for doesn't drop, your perception is, wow, I'm getting screwed, right? And so if you did have a sliding system where it's like, instead of it just being a flat rarity number, it was like, you know what, if you've opened 5 boxes, we're going to up the chance of the best gear piece dropping by 10%. If you've opened 5 more, we're going to up it another 15%. If you built something like that, then that player is going to eventually get that gear drop. And when they do, they don't feel like they've been cheated. Hopefully that made sense. It's the difference between the pure, just random number and the idea of actually creating a smart algorithm to impact player perception and player experience. On the flip side, as a developer, you have to decide what's the return on investment of a system like that. Right? Is it worth putting that effort into it so that, or just, you know what, for the most part, the simple drop system is easy and it works, and that many people don't complain about it. Okay, I need to catch up on the chat here. I've just been killing stuff. Saying you should scaling rarity. So yeah, so that was that question. So you could do it a couple different ways, but yeah, building an algorithm that gives it a chance. Now on this particular thing, I don't know if it's worth doing something like that, right? Like maybe for your gear, but like this was purposely meant to be an ultra rare thing, and they do want to keep it that way. How much dewback meat do we have? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 40, 80, 85, 90, 94. Almost have enough to hit 100. Oh, let's see. Per attempt, the game. Yeah, and potentially the number could raise it. Now on the flip side, if you're going to do something like that, oh, there's a dewback steak there. Hopefully we can get a loot off of it. He's underground. So you can see the top of the loot icon there, but I can't see the dewback. He's stuck underground according to the game system. Now once you got your drop, you know, that rare item, then you would reset that, right? You wouldn't keep that progressive improving system in place.
One less problem.
Okay, so it's 40, 80, 85, 90, 95. We gotta hit 100 now. One more round. Yeah, and now the other side of this is you always have to pay attention to, okay, if you're going to put a system in like that, is it exploitable, right? Now, if the player doesn't have control over the spawn or the drop, I would say this one's probably not exploitable. Like, I can't open something that's going to randomly give me a piece of gear and control that. It's still going to be random. Now it'd have to be based off of the opening or the looting. So like in this case, you know, let's say we applied that to this dewback stake, and let's say that guy just dropped that dewback or that dewback corpse. I'd have to build the system so that the system recognizes that one dropped, whether I loot it or not. But because what you could do as a player would be like, okay, I finally got that one to drop. I'm not going to loot it. I'm just going to keep killing these guys because I'm still at this high drop rate. And then I'll get another one to drop and another one to drop. Now, this is kind of a weird example because I can only have one. But you could do something along the lines of, let's say this was just for rare gear. Right, and I don't loot that gear in order to keep the spawn rate high. Well, then I can exploit that, right? And then eventually I'll start looting it because I've gotten a whole bunch of drops. So you'd want to be a little bit careful with it. Is he a Republic player? Nah, he's the Empire. I don't know if he's getting... I don't think he's getting the loot off of... Let's see if they turn... Yeah, see how they turn gray to us? Alright, so I'm going to let him fight those guys. Because if I just go and keep harvesting those guys, he won't... If he's doing the dailies, he's not getting his mission done. So we'll be a nice player. We'll share. Actually, we're probably pretty close now to being done with this anyway. Yep. Alright, 101. That's a good number to end on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100, 101. 101 dewback corpses, or dewback stakes. Not one corpse. So, and honestly, they don't all drop the dewback stakes, so we probably killed, I don't know, somewhere between 100 and 150, I would guess. Alright, on to the next area. Let's finish the dailies. So we struck out on our dewback stakes. Now we still have plenty of things to kill on planet, so we might get the pheromones. And I don't remember, I think almost anything on the planet can drop the pheromones. So that's the interesting thing. The dewback sticks, you have to kill dewbacks to get, or the dewback corpse. Whereas some of these other things, you might be better off just to play the game because they can all drop the pheromones. So for instance, in all the times I've run Runic, I think I've ever only gotten those 2 dewback corpses, right? Maybe a third, because I held on to one for a while, so somewhere between 2 and 3. I can remember probably getting 6 to 8 of the pheromones, but I couldn't loot them because, you know, they were... I already had one, and it's a unique item, which means you can't loot it, so... I went a long time before I ever even got the first dewback corpse. That one took forever. Second one I got much quicker. Alright, there's 2 of the 5. Slip over here. I think I went too far. I haven't done this in a while. No, I think it might be right here. Yeah, this feels like a good spot. This left one is... yeah, you have to get far enough in front of that rock to pick this one up, but not so far back that you don't get the other ones. One there. One here. Yeah, so from a game design standpoint, there is definitely a balance of frustration versus satisfaction. Like if you make stuff just instantly drop all the time, whatever you need, you just kind of have access to. It honestly is, it takes the fun out of it. You know, or so for instance, if I could just go buy those 2 items, right? Like, well, okay. That's okay, I guess, but kind of makes the point, you know, less. Now, you could also do alternate things, like once you, like, maybe once you've gotten your first drop, you could also do stuff like that, where it's like, okay, you did the rare grind, so now future versions are going to drop at a higher rate for you, right? You could do a system like that. You could do a system where it's like once you've gotten them before, then there's some alternative way to pick them up. So for instance, it's like, okay, you've got the pheromones. So if you turn the pheromones into, let's say, Lane Vizsla on this planet. Is that a hidden cave? Okay. Is this for one of the... I think I've done this for something or other. Yeah, I can climb up that rope. No. I think you have to find this stuff for the Datacron or something like that, if I remember right. Okay, let's get out of here. You know, so like you turn the pheromones into Lane, and she can now synthesize them or something like that to make future versions easier to get. Yeah, that's another way to go. Now the other thing, like I said, return on investment. If you are putting this much effort into the drop rate of dewback corpses, you're also talking about a thing that once somebody gets them and they complete that achievement, they probably don't care anymore. So honestly, if they dropped more often, it'd almost be annoying. It's like, what am I going to do with this? I've already got it. So, a couple different ways to look at it. So, next attempt will be one of 2 things. We might try to 2-man it, which will still be a tough fight, I think. The other thing I might do is just on social media at some point announce, like, hey, on this date, I'm going to do the secret achievement. Anybody who wants it, meet me on Runic, you know, at 10:30, and we're going to do it as a group. You can join my group, and we'll all get the achievement. So, could do some kind of community thing like that as well. So I have exposed, I don't do this on stream a ton, but I've exposed the kind of things I tend to do off stream. You You know, like kill a couple hundred dewbacks. You know, 'cause it's not the most exciting thing to watch, but and I'm experimenting with mechanics and stuff like that. I'll often go through stuff like that.
Do enjoy a good fight.
He respawns so fast. Like we literally just killed this guy when we got here. And then by the time we had this guy killed, he was already respawned. Alright, that should clear this area. Yep. On to the next. Let's see, I did mention earlier, so we do stream for Extra Life. Let me get the number. 2,768 is what I have to hit to, so I'm at 25 already. So 2,743 is what I need to hit 10,000 lifetime. I think I'll get that this year. Probably not till like November. I know in 2023 we raised a lot of our money during game day. I think we did 1,500 on game day. That happened in November. Hey, Kyle, how you doing? Got two of you in here now. You just missed me rambling about drop rates and random number generation. It was a decently long ramble as well. I don't think I've ever asked you, Kyle, do you ever play this game? Or is it just something you're coming to see me?
Look at me, Master.
Alright, so these should respawn over here. Here we go. Yeah, we just finished it up. But yeah, we're talking about, there's two things that I used up in this stream, and now I needed a rare drop to get them again. Oh, disconnection coming. And so we were talking, because they're super rare. Like, we just killed probably 150 dewbacks and didn't get a drop. Usually it takes me 6 to 8 full daily runs to get the items. At least it did last time. So we were talking about, like, should you program in a system where that just stays really, really rare, you know, or is it like a progressive system where, you know, when you first start it's rare, after you've killed 50 it improves your chances, after you kill 100 it improves your chances. Both have merits. It just kind of depends on the player experience. What do you want your player to experience? You know, if your end goal is like, no, this thing should be something that doesn't happen very often, then this is a fine system. If it's one of those that's like, yeah, but at some point, you know, frustration kicks in. So pure random generation, if you don't get into the averages of averages and stuff like that, like if I loot something and there's a 10% chance to get a drop, I could get it on the first drop. I could get it on the first 5. You know, because it's not 10% of the global. It's 10% of how many times, or on that particular loot. So, you know, but I could also open 10 of them and not ever get it. And that tends, like, your numbers might make sense from a global standpoint, but from a individual player standpoint, it's like, I've been playing for the last 5 hours trying to get this thing and I haven't gotten it. Everybody else is getting it, you know, it's a 10% drop, but I can't get it. That kind of stuff can happen. So yeah, that was mostly what we were talking about. Yeah, absolutely. And then you talk to some other player, they're like, they don't even know how hard it is to get because they got it on their third attempt or something like that, right? Like, it can open up some frustration for sure. They have an event in this game called the Nightlife event where it's basically playing slot machines. And the first year they did it, like I farmed the crap out of it. I spent so much money. And there was like a Rancor mount or something that was like the most rare thing to get. And I think I went through like millions and millions of credits trying to get it. And you know, some people that I knew, like, they got it on their third attempt or their third spin or something like that, right? Like, and it's one of those that I'm happy for them. You know, it's like I don't want to be like, you suck because you got it. But on the flip side, I'm like, you know what? I've been trying to get this thing for all months. That's cool, yeah. Well, that's another thing we were talking about, like, you know, either over time or, you know, have some kind of flag or something that says, okay, if you haven't got this thing in X attempts, you know, it changes stuff. Well, it also depends on what do you want to, how do you want to impose the rarity, right? Like when I was playing Lord of the Rings Online, where did it put me? Oh, that's funky. Yeah, I don't know why it put me all the way back over there. That's weird. No biggie. Anyway, like I had a mount in Lord of the Rings Online, which was, it was dropped during a special Halloween event. So it was like a black pony that had like a skeleton painted on it, and you never saw him because you had to go through this like series of quests. And it wasn't that it was rare per se, it's just that if you didn't do the things that got you the mount, the opportunity eventually went away. And so I'd ride around on that pony, and it was just cool looking, so I didn't think about it. But I always have people ask me, like, where did that come from? Now, they might have put it back in. I haven't played Lord of the Rings Online forever. Yeah, it's one of those... Again, I believe that a certain amount of frustration in gaming does have power, because if everything's come so easy that you might as well just create one of those like cookie clicker style games, right? Like, it doesn't matter what you do. But so you need a little bit of that frustration to build the tension, so that when you do get the thing, there's satisfaction in it. But you can only push players so far, and eventually they're just going to give up. I know I did. So the craziest one in Lord of the Rings Online, they had a farm in the Hobbit area in Hobbiton in the Shire, and on that farm there was a farmer had chickens, and there was a quest you could pick up, and you would actually get turned into a level 1 chicken. And then you had to go, like, you know, around the farm and do stuff and things like that. But the final version of that quest was as a level 1 chicken. Like, you had, well, there were like sub-quests where you had to like run over to the next town and stuff like that. But the final version of the quest, you had to actually basically go across the entire world of Lord of the Rings Online. Like, you went to Rivendell, you went to Bree, you went to up north into, I can't remember the areas or anymore. And you had to find like these certain items or eggs, or I can't remember exactly how they did it. And so you had to do this. Now, what the thing about it was, as part of the quest, is you had to find everything in one run. This wasn't I'll just go do this today and this tomorrow. And so if you died, it reset the quest. So you're a level 1 chicken running around the world of all these bad, horrible things. And so I had done the whole Shire area. I had done the Northern Mountain area. I had a friend help me, and what he did is he cleared the road up to Rivendell for me of monsters, so I could get up the road. And then I went somewhere else, and I was working my way back around to I think it's Bree. I think that's the human town, the Northern Rings. And it was pretty much a clean shot. I was almost at a road and just working my way over, and an orc spawned that I didn't see, like behind a wall or something. I came around a corner, and this orc one-shot me, and I was probably 3 or 4 hours into this quest, and I was near done. And it's just like, the pit of my stomach just dropped, and I never did it again. I'm like, you know what? That's just one I'm not gonna do. The sad part is the reason I was doing it is if you completed it, there was a title that your character could get called Crosser of Roads, right? So like, why did the chicken cross the road? And it was super rare. Like, to go through everything you had to do to get that title was insane. But yeah, when I had that failure, and because I was pseudo close to getting it done, I just never had the heart to go back and do it again. Dice, how the human brain. Yeah, well, and that's the other thing. Perception versus reality. You know, it's very common for a player's perception to be the game is screwing me over, or the game is cheating me, or something like that. And a lot of times it is just randomness. Yeah, it's one of those that I'm guessing is probably still there. And I'm a lifetime subscriber to Lord of the Rings. I could probably try it again, but man, I don't know. Like I said, I got sick to my stomach, and I just kind of sat there and stared at my dead chicken. And it's like, I probably logged off. It's probably one of those like, nope, I'm not gonna do this again. I don't know if I ever saw anybody with the title. Like, it was a crazy achievement. I can't think of anything in this game that's... Well, there's a couple of things. There's a mount called the... Oh, I can picture it. What's its name? The name will come to me. But the only way to get it is it's a rare drop on the nightmare mode of one of the Oricon operations, I believe. I know that wasn't very descriptive. Wings of the Architect, I think is what it's called. And when you see somebody with it, it's a moment. Like, okay, one of two things has happened. They're usually in a guild that knows how to get it, or two, there were at one time, I don't know if they still exist, there were guilds that would, they were good enough at doing it that you could pay them, and they would actually take you through, or they take you to the final boss, and, basically keep killing that boss until it dropped for you. So you're essentially buying it. Like, I have enough, I could probably do that, but I feel icky about getting it that way. But I also don't have the time to become a nightmare mode raider either, so I'll just never have it. Yeah, I found the title, the Crossroad Roads title, hilarious. Like, it was pretty good. I liked Lord of the Rings Online. As a game, it was a lot of fun. I like the Star Wars universe better, so that's why I play this one. Maybe we'll mix a weekend of Lord of the Rings in here. doesn't really fit my kind of sci-fi theme of things, but
What's the problem?
alright, let's see if we've gotten any of our rare drops that we need. Getting plenty of decorations. I suppose we killed a lot of dewbacks. Okay, that should be everything we need up here. Yeah, that's the weekly. Alright, let's quick travel out of here. It's always a balance in MMOs to how do you put stuff in to keep your hardcore longer term player base engaged, but also create content for the newer players or the more casual players and stuff like that, and not have one get in the way of the other. But then also, you don't want your more casual player base to feel like they're missing out on stuff. So that is where, like, your more cosmetic items, you know, like, no one needs that mount. You know, there's nothing special about it that makes it faster or stronger or anything like that. It just looks cool. And so it's one of those things that's just the achievement is in getting them out, and the notoriety, I guess, for having it. Like, I have on Defil, I've got a super rare item called the Cratomatic, and it makes that dewback corpse drop look like it happens all the time. This thing is, I've never gotten it. I've never, it's kind of like what I think Kyle was saying. I've been playing this game since launch, or since beta, but since launch, and I have never gotten it as a drop. Like, it is that rare, and I've literally killed hundreds of thousands of things. Now, it only drops, there's certain rules. Like, it only drops off of, I think, elites. I don't know if it drops off of every elite in every area. Like, it's a crazy rare item. It doesn't really do anything that's special, right? It's on my smuggler. We'll pop it up here. Before the inflation in the economy, they were selling for like 10 to 20 million, something like that. I think I bought mine for 27 million off the GTN. And people were like, you're insane, right? Like, that thing is not worth it. And there's an achievement hook to it. So using it gives you an achievement as well. And so I have one. As the economy has gotten all out of whack, you occasionally now will see them pop up on the GTN, but not very often. And they'll pop up for 3 billion. I would guess they probably sell in individual trades for even more than that. Because 3 billion is the current GTN limit. So that's an item. The drop rate is stupid amounts of rare, and there is an achievement in the game that you cannot get without it. Now, everybody that I know who played the game has that achievement now because I had the box, and it's freely tradable. So I can just give it to somebody, they can use it and give it back to me. Now, you have to trust that person, obviously, to do something like that. So, like, there were some guild mates that I let use it and stuff, so that they could also get the achievement. So anyway, all it really does... Here, let's just pop... We'll pop off of this character and onto the other one. You could argue it's even not that cool. It's just the rarity is what makes people want it. Let's get Defil, or Defal. Depends on how you pronounce it. Bonus points for anybody who knows where that name comes from. It is a Star Wars name.
Come on.
Okay. So in his inventory, I've got this item right here. It's called the Zerka Cratomatic. Like right now on the GTN, I'm going to guess there's none for sale. There are none for sale. If I click on it, it defaults to 3 billion, which means somebody probably at one time sold one for 3 billion on the GTN. So that's the item. We'll pop out here. Here's what it does. I can use it in my inventory, and I turn it into a box. And that's it. That's the extent of what this does. It has probably a 2-minute timer. You can't move, right? Like it literally does nothing. It's on a timer, so I can only stay as a box for however long. It's probably about 10, 20, maybe 30, 40 seconds. And once the timer runs out, I'll just turn back into me. My name is on the box, so if somebody clicks on the box, your name will come up. That's it. That's what it does. But there is an achievement linked to this thing. And so, yeah, I don't know what they sell for now. I'll probably never sell mine. It's one of those. It's like, well, I have it, so I'm going to keep it. But that's it. So, like I said, I've been playing the game for, what are we in, year 14 now? And I have never had one drop as loot. So that's the rarity level of that stupid box. There is a new one that they put in the game. It's spelt differently. It's kind of almost playing homage to the original Cray-O-Matic that I think drops out of some of the packs or something like that. There was ways to get it. I've never gotten that one either. But I might just not be opening the right stuff. I don't know if it gives the achievement or not. For sure. I really haven't paid much attention to it. And I believe it is also bound. I don't think it is one that you can trade. So I can't even buy it. Alright, back to the grind. Okay, so we've got this area. And then the waterworks. And I think we're done with the dailies for Runic. So that should get us done. Yeah, we should actually get done pretty close to 2. I think I can bang the rest. We still have a Heroic 4 to do. It takes a little bit of time, but it's easier than a lot of the ones we've already done today. The waterworks isn't bad. You can get through that relatively quick. This is the last quest mission in this area. Now we need to grab that. There we go. We're doing the cautious way. So he's stunned for 60 seconds. He knows he's healing himself as part of the stun, but since I hadn't done any damage to him anyway, it doesn't matter. And then we pick off all of his friends while he just stands there and sways in the wind. And now it's a one-on-one fight. We just have a knockback, so we'll wedge ourselves into this corner. There's the knockback. Because you don't want to get knocked into, let's say, like this other group here. We could probably survive it, but it can be dangerous. Same thing here. We'll knock out the strong guy. We'll take out their healer. Always get the healer first. makes your life so much easier. And now we'll just pick our way through the normals here. Actually, this fight wouldn't have been bad. Those were all normals. So stunning the commander probably didn't matter that much, but better safe than sorry. Less wear and tear in our gear. There we go. More decorations. Getting all kinds of decoration drops today. This will finish the bonus mission. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to stun this guy. And we're going to run over here. Click on this because it's going to fail. There we go. Now we'll start to clean up the spawn here. Where are you at? There we go. So we don't want to do damage to that guy. Otherwise we'll knock him out of stun. So we'll go ahead and clean up all of his buddies here. There is another strong or elite we'll have to take care of. Well, the reason we do it this way is once you click on that console. Ugh. Oh no, we lost zoom. That's not good. Then when you fight these guys, it actually creates a situation where they have to drop like an access card or something like that. This is going to be close. Alright. Might be able to pull this off. I'm out of cooldown, the defenses. It's going to be close. I don't think we're going to live. I shouldn't have let him kill Zoom. Alright, we do want to stun that guy again. I don't think it's going to matter. Yep. I wasn't very efficient in that fight. But anyway, there's the drops that we want. And so by doing it this way, which again I didn't quite pull it off, instead of killing this group then clicking the thing, I did both so that we'd have a better chance at getting the drops and not have to go farther out and fight more things. But it didn't end up working out. I think it might have if I would have pulled the spawn off of Zoom quicker. We probably would have survived. So then that sets the... We're gonna have to fight this guy. We'll pull aggro as we come around the corner there. That resets this so that we can now finish the quest. There we go. Alright, back out of here. That should clear this area. And we have one more thing to turn in here, but yep, this is all done. We have to go up here. Now the way to get there is through that whole tunnel system that we've gone through before. But this is why we also have the special moves here. Oh, which I have lost. I've lost my special moves. I think we've just been screwing around on the planet too long. Okay, let's go back to the camp. It'll actually be quicker to pop back here, get the special move, and come back than it will be to try to get in the back way. I think it's all those dewbacks we killed. I think these have a 2-hour time limit, something like that. Yep, 2 hours. Quick travel is your friend. Costs money, but it's cost of doing business. Alright, now we'll try this again. So we go to these little repulsor paths. We would have needed this for the waterworks in as well, so we would have had to go back and get it. And then we're going to slip kind of this way. Don't think we can slip by that group. Oh. Alright, so we'll fight this group. And now we can use these repulsor pads. What do they actually call this? Yeah, repulsor pad. Whoa, where did you guys come from? You shouldn't be red. Should be yellow. And I think we completed the Iron Wing stuff. Not sure. Anyway. And then jump up here again. And now we can turn that mission in. Ugh, how close am I actually to reaching that? Oh, 3,200. We're fine. I won't get that today. Alright, on to the waterworks. Still no rare drops. Okay, so we've got some of our continuing quests here. We've got to do another one of these. Daily missions, Beast Tamer, Grobbler. Yeah, we only need Timeback Marrow. I don't know why those guys are red. Something's got me confused. Maybe I've died too many times.
Enjoy a good fight.
Okay, so what we want are these Timebacks. So we'll grab that group. Grab this group. The Iron Wings we don't need. There's at least 2 there. We can get a third off of this dust breaker. Yep, got 3. Nice. Alright, we'll avoid those guys. We don't need the dewbacks either. Although, they are dewbacks. Continue our quest for the dewback corpse. Another steak. Alright, we do want Grobbler here though. That's for the bonus mission here. And then these Timebacks should also drop the whatever it is we need, marrow. Cool. Alright, we got all those we need. Iron Wing. Yeah, I don't see any more dewbacks, so So that's all the stuff we need to do outside. Now we have to go into the actual waterworks. So we'll take this back door, cheaty way in. This makes life so much easier. Like if you look at this map, normally you go in here and you would scan here, you have to scan here, you have to scan here. Then you have to work your way all the way back here. Then after that, you have to work your way all the way back to here. And obviously you can do some of these other missions along the way. By jumping up here, we'll do these missions, we'll scan our way to here, jump over here, quick travel, jump back up, and be done. It's so much more efficient going this direction. Now you do have to do, there's a whole quest chain to unlock those 3 special abilities, but well worth the time if you're going to do the dailies. If you're not going to bother with the dailies, probably doesn't matter a whole lot. Alright. Actually, I think we'll do mousecapades as well. We haven't done mousecapades in a while. Oh, I might get this done in time. It's going to be close. Alright, so if you get in their cone of vision, it just ends this quest. So basically, we just follow this dude around. We can honk at him, I think. He doesn't seem to care. You gotta watch him because he'll do these double back moves like that occasionally. I think he does one up here too. There's also another one coming down this tunnel. I like this mouse droid better because it can strafe back and forth. The other one can't. The mousecapade ones can't. Now watch here. I think nope, doesn't double back on that one. Alright, so this next section, there's 2 of them that walk up and down this hallway. We just had to make sure we stay out of both of their line of sight. Should be one coming from that direction. There he is. Now if you watch him, he'll come, he'll leave, now he'll double back, and that'll catch you. So you want to stay far enough back that when he does those special moves, it doesn't. Should be fine now. And that's it. Now there is a slight bug here. Well, there's a bug and then they fixed it, and then the fix is what it is. Like this would break your companion. So to fix it, they just dismiss your companion. So you have to go and get your companion back out. Otherwise you won't have a companion, making the fighting harder. Alright, got our first scan here. We have to click one of those pipes. Actually, I normally do this one down here, just because it's along the way. So this is our heroic 4. So again, notice it's in a phase or an instance. The way we're going to do this fight is if you kill these elites, he gets stronger. And so that'll stack up twice. But we're going to use our stun. And then we're going to go ahead and kill Bark here. So it's Bark and Bite. We'll kill Bark. It doesn't really matter, one or the other. And then we're just going to keep the other one stunned. So Bite, we're just going to keep stunned through the whole fight. Because you'll notice he doesn't have anything here, right? Well, he's got his one thing. But as soon as I kill Bark, you're going to see now he has 1 stack of Enrage. Which means he now does more damage. So he's more dangerous than he was. But that more damage is less than what was it? Bark. So Bark would do. Now we keep an eye on Bite, and we just make sure we re-stun Bite. And that lasts 60 seconds. So now it's just a DPS race with the main guy here. I used to kill both of these guys and get 2 stacks, but it actually made the fight really hard. I could heal through it, Zoom could heal through it, but my health would get down quite a bit more. I use heroic moment and stuff. This way it's actually nearly trivial. Like if you look at my health, it's, I don't think we've ever dropped below 80%. Yeah. Alright, we'll reapply our stun. I can indefinitely, as long as he bite doesn't take damage and get knocked out of stun, we can keep bite indefinitely stunned. Because the cooldown of this is 41 seconds, but it lasts 60 seconds. So it's just a permanent stun, essentially. Again, as long as nobody knocks him out. Like, if I knock him out of stun right now, I couldn't do anything about it. Thankfully, Zoom won't. Zoom won't attack a stunned enemy. And I also notice I keep them apart, right? You don't want them stacked up on top of each other, because you don't want an area attack to break the stun as well. Oh, they're going to jump to me now. I always leave. Again, I don't want anything to happen. There shouldn't be any attack that I do that would knock them out of stun, but it's one of those better safe than sorry moments. And now we'll go ahead and wake bite up. Finish off the fight. So pretty straightforward. Again, it's a heroic 4, so designed to be a group combat. Alright, so we'll head out of here. Now we'll just drop down to the lowest level here. Usually grab this pipe. Finish that. So that pipe isn't, it's not, that whole mission wasn't just to go click that pipe, right? There are, I don't remember exactly what they are, but there's things you have to do in the other areas in order to get to that point in the mission. So that's why we do the waterworks last. We have to get that other stuff done first. Okay, so we've cleared this first area. Now we're going to do the scan, click the thing, and jump back over here. So the same thing, this is all open area here, so depending on if other people are playing, sometimes these guys will be cleared out and you don't have to fight them. Although weirdly, we kind of do want to fight them now because we are trying to get our pheromones, which I believe we still haven't gotten. There's some gear. Reputation item, which we don't need. Yep, don't see anything. If we don't even get the drop, our failure will be complete today. Although we did get the Kessan's run Datacron, so we were doing alright. Alright, I avoid that spawn altogether. All we have to do is kind of scan the spillway here. And then we'll just run through the water. And we'll take this fight. 2 more fights, I think, and we're probably done. Not too bad timing-wise. I think we won't go do mousecapades though, because I believe, I don't know if they'll bring it into the next Galactic Seasons, because it was kind of linked, I think, to this Galactic Seasons, but it is now a mechanic they have, so they might use it in the future. But we gotta get one more mousecapade from it. We don't need anything from it. I'm capped out on pretty much everything from the Galactic Seasons. Alright. I have to scan that little piece of equipment. Up 2 more fights after. This fight and then the one at the top of the ramp. Again, get the medic.
I do enjoy a good fight.
No Geneva Conventions in SWTOR. Everybody's fair game.
What's the problem?
There we go.
You can't die, Master. I'd never recover.
Finish this. Now notice it put the quest icon there. So again, you'd now have to run back all the way through the entire complex. But we're just going to quick travel back to where we started and use the repulsor pad to jump up there. And it saves us a lot of time. So up we go. Oh, so much quicker. Alright, that one's done. Now back to the encampment. And we're not going to bother with this weekly. Like I said, that's the other world boss, not the secret one. And then we'll turn 2 quests in here. Alright, let me check the chat, make sure nobody's asking to do it. Nope, I don't see anything. Alright, so let's just abandon that. Okay, so we do have... So Galactic Seasons, if you look, ends in 2 days. So when the Tuesday server reset happens, Galactic Seasons will be over. Obviously, like a long time ago, we hit level 100. And we've completed all the achievements. I think I've even capped out the currency. Yeah, so the Dark Spores, we're capped out on that. So there's really nothing left for us to do in Galactic Achievements, or Galactic Seasons. But I do believe Mousecapades is one of the things. So, let's see. Terrace. I think we started on doing it on Rishi. What do we got? Terrace, Rishi. Let's do Rishi. Just kind of a farewell to Galactic Seasons for their... Yeah, they'll do another one. I don't know when the next Galactic Seasons launches. There's also a patch next week with some fixes, so I'm not 100% sure what's all in that. They haven't put the patch notes out yet. Well, that didn't work. Let's try that again. There we go. So I think they're supposed to release the patch notes on Monday or Tuesday, but it's a minor, it's like a 7.4B, so it's going to be mostly bug fixes and little things. Maybe they'll fix that terminal at the end of the Datacron thing. We'll go check that out. Alright, so we're just going to pop over to the cantina. Oh, I must have clicked on Runic and not Rishi. That's why. I wonder why I showed back up in the same spot. Alright, let's go ahead and clean this up a little bit. Say goodbye to that. Don't need that. Alright. Go back here in the corner. Turn ourselves into a mouse droid. Now this mouse droid, so I can go forward, back, I can turn, but the strafe doesn't work. So it's interesting that this mouse droid has a different control scheme as the other mouse droid. Okay, so we're looking for a couple of things. These relaxing patrons over here. If we come over here and we do a little bit of relaxation disruption protocol, they've both been disrupted, so you notice we now have 2 of 20, causing chaos. Light these little things on fire. That also causes some chaos. I don't know if this recovering patient, I don't think he counts. Nope. So we'll light that on fire. I found in general, if you can find a spot with a lot of the relaxing patrons, that's probably about the quickest way to get through this. Like if we come over here and we just do the... So we picked up 2 points there. And there's a... There you go. So that amount of time. So we're looking at about 3 seconds. 2, 3... About 4 seconds, we'll say. Yeah, it looks like about 4 clicks. And the global cooldown is about a second. So. There we go. We'll finish by lighting this on fire. Yay, Mousecapades is done. I got nothing for that. Like, season points I'm capped, Dark Spores I'm capped, but it was kind of a fitting way to end the Galactic season. So we'll go ahead and disconnect. And we'll swing over to our stronghold. Clean out our inventory. So while we're cleaning up, just a reminder, we stream every Saturday. I try to stream every Saturday for Extra Life. Extra Life is a charitable organization that raises money for the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. I play for Phoenix Children's. What did we get? Devastating Vengeance. Oh, we need the Focus Retribution. That'll actually help a couple of our other characters. We'll stick those in. What do we have in here? Serendipitous is serendipitous. Alright, so there's a devastating one. This one, yeah, we'll put it over here just so I know it's different. Alright, that cleaned that up. We will... All these 320s we can go ahead and deconstruct. So that got us 20 and 15 for tech fragments and commendations. Still can't use that. Can use all of those. What's our repair bill? Another 71,000. But again, I think we were at 27 million something, so we've gained money. All right, let's see. We'll sell that for 5 grand, 9 grand, 2,000, 6,000. All right, what do we need to tuck into our bank box here? We've got some gifts, I think. Oh, you shouldn't be in there. None of you guys should be in there. You're in the wrong spot. There we go. They all go down there. I changed tabs, so that's probably a little muscle memory. All right, let's see what we got for decorations. We have plants, mushrooms, more More plants. These are kind of cool for decorating. Oh, what am I doing? I have 15 of those. More plants. They're not shy in dropping plants. We got 6, 18, 13, 20, 15, and 16. They're bound to me, so I can't even give them to anybody. So we'll just collect them. So we do keep this Worn Access card. That's kind of cool. So we can go back into the other thing. I don't know why I have that. Oh, those were a couple things I think I was selling. All right, I think that clears everything. So, as always, we appreciate all the support, whether it's watch time, like, share, subscribe, social media shares, whatever we can do to raise awareness for Extra Life and what Extra Life does. Their slogan is "Make miracles happen and change kids' health," and that's what we're trying to do. So our 2024 campaign season has begun. We'll be streaming all year up till December, mid-December, in order to try to raise money to help the sick kids. So, as always, we appreciate all the support, donations, and everything. We're going to go ahead and call it a day. Hope to see you all next week. I don't know for sure what we're going to cover next week. We're kind of at a point where Galactic Seasons is over. There's no new content to cover, although we could run through maybe some of that content on the Imperial side. Like we could potentially try the dailies on the Imperial side, see if they're a little bit different, stuff like that. But beyond that, I think, we'll probably either just run dailies, or if there's any content that you want to see, ping me on the socials, or type it in chat or in the comments down below. I can do most things that are soloable. Obviously, if it's a big group thing, that's a little bit harder to do. So, with that being said, we're going to go ahead and kick out of here. We'll see you guys all next week. As always, go watch, play, or create something great, and have a great week.